Republic Day, 2 Kirti Chakras for an officer and soldier from the Rashtriya Rifles for counter-terror operations. India salutes Nayak Jitendra and Major Shubhang. 106 Padma Awards announced this year. Late Mulayam Singh Yadav conferred a Padma Vibhushan, Padma Shri Award for Kumar Mangalam Birla. Sudha Murthy gets Padma Shri for social work. Days after twin attacks, high alert in Jammu and Kashmir. Security measures ramped up across the valley. Sources say Pakistani terrorists may fuel trouble. After Twitter, now Facebook and Instagram to reinstate Donald Trump's suspended accounts. India commemorates its 74th Republic Day celebration on January the 26th, 2023. From the traditional march on Kartavya Path to the big fly past, the country has many events lined up to celebrate this grand and auspicious day. President Prez Murmu will lead the nation in the Republic Day celebrations from the revamped Central Vista Avenue this year. The parade ceremony will commence with Prime Minister Narendra Modi visiting the National War Memorial close to 10 a.m. Marching down the Kartavya Path for the first time will be the combined band and marching contingent of the Egyptian Armed Forces led by Colonel Mahmoud Kharasavi. Along with 23 tableaux and floats from 17 states on display, another highlight of this year's parade will be the Veterans Tableau, providing a glimpse of the veterans and their contribution to shaping India's future. Let's go straight across to India. Today is Rahul Gautam joining us live. Rahul, big day, Republic Day 2023. Many firsts this day. Security also, an important focus today, Rahul.
Absolutely, the national capital has been turned into a literal fortress, given the fact that security has been beefed in and around the national capital. And right now I'm at one of the police pickets here in national capital, here in CP, and you can see, there are paramilitary forces here, Delhi police personnel here. We've been informed that 6,000 police personnel have been deployed in and around national capital. In fact, the Kartavya Path, which is going to see this majestic parade, has also been installed with 150 CCTV cameras, and some of them even have facial recognition feature. So obviously, and as we speak, all the vehicles that are passing through here are being thoroughly checked by these security persons who've been deployed here. We've been informed that additional pickets have been deployed at the border areas of the national capital also to ensure to stop unauthorized entries. You can see here, all those people who have valid tickets or passes are being allowed to pass through these police pickets, because these roads connect you with the, Kartavya Path, where Majestic Parade is going to commence at around 10 a.m. And apart from those who are not having valid passes or tickets are being turned away. So literally, Delhi has been turned into a fortress, and security has been beefed in and around in many parts of the national capital. Now you can see security personnel here checking the credentials, and other details of this, two-wheeler rider, and therefore she was passed, given the fact that she was having valid pass. And again, so obviously, given the fact that we have high-profile dignitaries coming in, we have Egyptian President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi here, and Egyptian contingent is going to march also for the first time. So all these things, and given the fact that there's always been an apprehension of terror strikes, given the fact that some anti-social elements might take advantage of the situation. Therefore, Delhi police and paramilitary forces are leaving no stone unturned to ensure that the patriotic fervor remains intact.
Okay, stay with me, Rahul. Also joining us live is Akshay Dongre. He's on Kartavya Path, where the parade will be taking place. It'll be kicking off in a couple of hours from now. Akshay, preparations for the Republic Day, start many, many weeks ahead of the actual celebration. And one doesn't actually see the complexity of those preparations of what we're about to witness.
Well, Shiv, right now we are at Kartavya Path, and I would like to show our viewers first what the celebrations are looking like. In fact, we are here. You can see behind me is the dais where the Prime Minister will be present, and all the stage is set as far as the 74th celebrations of the Republic Day is concerned. And in short while, we'll see the dignitaries start coming in. The Chief of Defence Staff, the Army Chief, the Navy Chief, all Chiefs of the Armed Forces will be here. The Prime Minister will be here. The President will be here, along with the Egyptian President, who is going to be the chief guest of this year. Now, let's start with the schedule. As soon as the Prime Minister arrives, we can expect the parade to begin, and soon after the parade, we can expect the tableaus of all the states that have been selected this year. They will be showcased this time. There will be a tableau of the veterans as well, showing their contribution as far as the Republic Day is concerned. And all these events are planned with the spectacular flypast that will be ending the Republic Day parade. But this is going to be really a very, very spectacular and glorious event, given the fact that the showcase of this year's Republic Day parade is going to be how India has become a force to be reckoned with, how India has become a force that solely relies on indigenous capabilities rather than depending on others for help.
We'll be showing you interviews with the planners of Republic Day, security personnel who make this day possible, and many of the backroom staff, the backroom workers who make such a grand display a reality for the entire country. Rahul and Akshay, thanks very much for joining me for the moment. And obviously, Republic Day isn't only being celebrated in the national capital, it's being celebrated in all parts of the country today. Let me show you some pictures from Chennai, well, the city that I was born in, the beautiful city of Chennai, where these images are coming in right now of the Republic Day celebrations
The Tamil
there.
Nadu Disaster Rescue Force contingent is led by Inspector V. Suresh Kumar.
அணிவகுப்பில் தொடர்ந்து ஆய்வாளர் திரு ஏ டேவிட்ராஜ் அவர்களின் தலைமையில் தமிழ்நாடு ஆண்கள் சிறப்பு காவல் படைப்பிரிவு அணிவகுத்து வருகிறார்கள்.
The Tamil Nadu Special Police Men contingent is led by Inspector A. David Raj.
தொடர்ந்து ஆய்வாளர் திரு ஆர் பெருமாள்சாமி அவர்கள் தலைமையில் அணிவகுத்து வருபவர்கள் கடலோர பாதுகாப்பு காவல்படை பிரிவினர்.
The Coastal Security Group contingent is led by Inspector R. Perumal Swami.
கடலோர பாதுகாப்பு படையை தொடர்ந்து சிறப்பு உதவி ஆய்வாளர் திரு சாம்சன் அவர்கள் தலைமையில் சென்னை பெருநகர காவல்துறையின் கூட்டுக்குழு முரசிசை குழுவினர்.
The Chennai City Police Band is led by Special Sub-Inspector.
So these pictures are live from Chennai, March past taking place in the capital city of Tamil Nadu. Republic Day celebrations underway across states with chief ministers and governors unfurling the tricolour and paying tributes to India's freedom fighters and bravehearts. On the left-hand side of your screen, you can see M.K. Stalin and the governor of Tamil Nadu during the flag hoisting celebration there. Nice to see the both of them together. They've had a great deal of friction recently, but on a day like Republic Day, the chief minister and governor of Tamil Nadu standing side by side, saluting the tricolour on the occasion of Republic Day. That's the importance of a day like today. All politics is set aside in front of the nation. Beautiful images coming in from Chennai of that march past with the cavalry and soldiers.
இவர்களை தொடர்ந்து வனவர் ஆர் பிரியங்கா அவர்களின் தலைமையில்
Let's also show you images from Hyderabad, the capital city of Telangana, where Tamilisai Soundararajan, the governor of Telangana, is presiding over a flag hoisting there as well. This is happening in every state and union territory, obviously, with the governors or lieutenant governors presiding over the ceremonial flag hoisting. It's a requirement of their office. This is Tamilisai Soundararajan, governor of Telangana, hoisting the flag on Republic Day in Hyderabad. And like I said, you'll miss none of those images on our coverage here on India Today. That's a promise. Now, the celebration of Republic Day this year will witness zeal, enthusiasm and patriotic fervor like never before. And we aren't just saying that because there are many, many firsts this year to make the ceremony this time a whole lot bigger. In an attempt to give a push to the government's Make in India initiative, which had been, a calling card of this government, started a few years ago, the army has decided to showcase only made in India weapon systems at this year's Republic Day parade. According to reports, the indigenously made weapon systems on display at this year's parade will include the main battle tank Arjun, the Nag anti-tank missiles, K9 Vajra artillery gun vehicles which have been manufactured in India, Akash air defense missiles, BrahMos supersonic cruise missiles, quick reaction fighting vehicles, among a lot else. Now, 9 Rafale jets will be participating in this year's flypast. 45 Indian Air Force aircraft will be taking part in that spectacle over Kartavya Path. It's the final act of the Republic Day parade. Among the many firsts, a 21-gun salute will be given with a 105mm Indian field gun this year. This Republic Day parade will also include a unique mix of the country's military prowess and cultural diversity, depicting the country's growing indigenous capabilities. So, Made in India is going to be that big buzzword this Republic Day. And the military stands at the very center of Republic Day, and it is done so for a reason. And that's the reason why on Republic Day, the occasion presents itself to recognize India's bravest of the brave. And today, 2 of the second highest bravery medals in peacetime are being conferred on these 2 army men you see on your screen. Nayak Jitendra Singh of the Rajput Regiment and Major Shubhang of the Dogra Regiment, both young soldiers of the Rashtra Rifles operating in Jammu and Kashmir. They received the medal today for their incredible courage in anti-terror operations in Jammu and Kashmir. Watch this report.
Major Shubhang and Nayak Jitendra Singh, 2 army heroes who have been decorated this Republic Day with the country's second highest gallantry medals for conspicuous acts of bravery executed in peacetime. The Kirti Chakra. Major Shubhang of the 62 Rashtriya Rifles gets the coveted Kirti Chakra for an operation on Jammu and Kashmir's Budgam last year. Leading a team of soldiers, Major Shubhang and 2 men received gunshot wounds while laying a tight cordon in a village where the terrorists were hiding. Despite his injuries, the officer killed 1 terrorist in an intense, extremely close quarter fight. He then chased the second terrorist from his position of advantage so he could rescue his injured men. In his award citation, Major Shubhang has been praised for his bravery and stout leadership, going beyond the call of duty. Nayak Jitendra of the 44 Rashtriya Rifles gets his Kirti Chakra for playing a pivotal role in 3 operations that resulted in 7 terrorists being killed. In one of the operations in Pulwama last year, Nayak Jitendra killed 2 terrorists at extremely close range despite sustaining several gunshot wounds. The soldier is recovering from his injuries and has been formally praised for his indomitable spirit, exemplary initiative, and supreme bravery. On this Republic Day, India thanks them for their service. Bureau Report, India Today.
Well, on the occasion of the 74th Republic Day, the Centre has announced recipients of the prestigious Padma Awards, the highest civilian awards in the country. The President has approved the conferment of 106 Padma Awards this year. There are quite a few surprises as well. Take a look at this report.
The Government of India has announced the Padma Awards, one of the highest civilian recognitions in the country. For 2023, the President has approved 106 names. This year, former Samajwadi Party chief late Mulayam Singh Yadav, along with former Karnataka Chief Minister S.M. Krishna, were chosen for the second highest civilian award, Padma Vibhushan. Aditya Birla Group Chairman Kumar Mangalam Birla and social worker Sudha Murthy, who is married to Infosys founder Narayan Murthy, are among the 9 awardees of Padma Bhushan, the third highest civilian honour. The late Rakesh Radhesham Jhunjhunwala, who was popularly called India's Warren Buffett, has been posthumously honoured with Padma Shri, India's 4th highest civilian award, along with RRR movies music composer M.M. Keeravani and Bollywood actor Raveena Tandon. Instituted in 1954, Padma Awards are announced on the occasion of Republic Day every year. Bureau Report, India Today.
And as we continue to report the many firsts in this year's Republic Day parade, a woman officer will for the first time be part of the Border Security Force's Camel Squad. Women camel riders will participate in the parade this year, showcasing women's empowerment in various fields. The camel display, the Camel Squad display by the Border Security Force is one of the most eye-catching aspects of the Republic Day parade, and this year it will feature women officers as well. One of many firsts in the 74th Republic Day celebrations this year. Women officers, remember, in the paramilitary forces as well as the military, strides are being taken for gender equality, for equal opportunity for women officers and soldiers across the many arms. It's taken its time coming. It's very slow moving for many different reasons, but the steps are being taken and hopefully many more such will happen. So here's another thing to look out for. The first time women officers will be part of the Camel Squad of the Border Security Force. Every Republic Day, this country, remember, has to grapple with the possibility of Pakistani terrorists attempting to score high-value hits. Terror attacks on Republic Day and Independence Day are always the subject of intelligence inputs and alerts. A high alert has therefore been sounded across Jammu and Kashmir because intelligence inputs have suggested that terrorists from Pakistan may try to escalate attacks on this particular day. India Today's Sunilji Bhatt spent some time at the line of control to get you this report from the Akhnur sector.
Jammu and Kashmir in the grip of fear. Terror strikes and relentless targeted killings have opened 2 decades-old wounds. Days after twin terror attacks rocked Jammu and Kashmir, security across the Union territory has been tightened.
Right now we are standing at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnur sector, and here you can see that Indian Army Jawans are patrolling here near the line of control, and the Indian Army Jawans are now equipped with modern weapons. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, be it Jammu region or the Kashmir Valley, particularly at the line of control as well as at the international border.
Intelligence agencies have sounded high alert. Sources in the agencies claim terrorists from Pakistan may try to foment trouble as it resorts to its dirty tricks again. But our Jawans are all geared up to give a fitting reply.
You can see now that concrete bunkers have been built for the Army Jawans, and this has been done in order to improve their conditions here at the line of control. I will just try and navigate through this tiny lane inside this bunker, and I will just show you the pictures that how our brave Army Jawans are maintaining a strict vigil here at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnur sector. My camera person Neeraj is showing you the pictures. There you see our Army Jawans, our brave hearts, they are maintaining strict vigil, and you can see that their finger is on the trigger of this rifle and their eyes are set towards the enemy posts. And this is the place where in the past eyeball to eyeball confrontation took place.
Forces deployed at the LOC have been equipped with Israel-made Negev LMG, considered as one of the best when it comes to accuracy.
Here you can see that the Indian Army Jawans now have, these modern weapons. This is Negev LMG. This is made in Israel gun. This is called Negev light machine gun. And it's one of the most modern guns of our present times. The Indian Army Jawans are equipped with modern weapons now. And the speciality of this gun is that its firing range is 800 meters. It can fire up to the range of 800 meters.
The security forces deployed at the line of control and international border are maintaining strict vigil to avert any attacks by Pakistan and its terrorists. With Sunil Bhatt in Jammu, Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's go straight across to India Today's Ashraf Wani for a quick update on where things stand as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Ashraf, there have been recent terror attacks in the Jammu region. We do understand that fresh intelligence inputs have put things on edge, as they do every single year, especially on Republic Day and Independence Day. This year as well, Ashraf.
Absolutely, Shiv. Basically, I am standing at the historic Lal Chowk. Behind me, you can see the clock tower. I will show you in the visuals. Already the tricolor has been unfurled on this clock tower, the historic clock tower of Lal Chowk. But there is some kind of renovation going on for last few months here. You can see that renovation work is under process because now they are going to decorate under the smart city this clock tower this year to here in the Lal Chowk. That is why there is not any kind of a big celebration which was always witnessed on the Republic Day. But security at its highest level all across the Jammu and Kashmir, including the Srinagar city, because with the other parts and cities of the country, also the Republic Day celebrations will be conducted here in the Srinagar city. But the main function of the Union Territory will be in the Jammu, where the main function will be carried out. But in all other district headquarters of the Kashmir Valley, Ladakh, Kargil and other places, it is the freezing temperature going on in this region of the country. And despite all these orders, severe cold wave, ongoing snowfall in some places, the morale is high among the soldiers, among the common people, as well as among the security forces. But as you said, that always in the Kashmir Valley, when there are such kind of a national festive seasons or days, including the Republic Day, Independence Day, the security is being put on the highest ever alert in the Jammu and Kashmir. As you mentioned about two wind blasts in the Jammu recently, there was input with the security agencies that probably terror groups may try to carry out any kind of terror attack in the valley on the eve of the Republic Day. That is why the security was at its highest alert all across the Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh, particularly on the line of control and LAC. Because during these occasions, we have seen some terror groups manage to push the people, the attackers on the LOC. That is why that is being on the highest ever alert around the clock by the alert troops, despite the freezing temperatures all across the state. But now I am seeing the difference that the movement is going on in the Srinagar city, what we have not seen earlier in the years when it was the Republic Day or Independence Day. It was complete kind of a curfew level, but today we are not witnessing that kind of thing in the Srinagar, as administration has already asked all the departments, all the police stations, all the security establishments, as well as the district headquarters, that Republic Day celebration should be carried out with the full preparation, as well as with the participation of the employees, people, and that is visible here in the Srinagar city. In fact, you can hear the movement of the traffic.
Okay.
In fact, you can see traffic going on in all parts of the Srinagar city. That means with other parts of the country, there will be the celebrations of Republic Day in Jammu and Kashmir and in Kashmir too.
Thanks very much, Ashraf, for getting us that report from Lal Chowk in Srinagar. Also joining me live is Sunilji Bhatt from Jammu. Sunil's just returned from the line of control where he sent us that report that you just saw. Sunil, terror attacks have taken place in the Jammu region, just days and weeks ago. So things are still very, very tense. What is the sense you've been getting? You've spent time at the LOC, you've just come back. Overall security.
Shiv, first of all, wishing you a very happy Republic Day. And Shiv, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, tight security arrangements are in place in view of the Republic Day celebrations. There are intelligence inputs that Pakistan and terrorists could, disrupt peace in Jammu and Kashmir on the occasion of Republic Day. And that is why high alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, be it Jammu region or the Kashmir Valley. There is massive deployment of troops at sensitive places. And here in Jammu city also, you can see that there is deployment of Jammu and Kashmir police personnel at various places. And every vehicle is being thoroughly checked, and only after that the vehicle is allowed to proceed. So tight security arrangements are in place. And Shiv, as you said, that recently there have been terror incidents in Jammu region, be it Rajouri district or even in Jammu city. There were twin terror blasts, and after that the security forces are on high alert. And as far as the line of control is concerned, Shiv, as you saw in my report, that modern weapons are being provided to the Indian Army personnel who are deployed at the line of control, be it Israel's Negev light machine gun or made in Finland Sako sniper rifle. So these weapons have been provided to the Indian Army personnel. And yesterday I spoke to many officials. They said that this is going to, this is going to improve the efficiency as far as the security management is concerned, because the warfare techniques have changed these days. Pakistan is using drones to smuggle weapons and drugs into Jammu and Kashmir, and Pakistan is using new tactics to create mayhem in Jammu and Kashmir. So it's important that army is provided latest and modern weapons, and the new weapon in the armory of the Indian Army is the Negev light machine gun made in Israel that has been procured from the Jewish nation. Shiv, back to you.
Thanks very much, Sunil and Ashraf. Stay safe to the both of you. We'll keep coming back to you for both the ceremony and the security updates from Jammu and Kashmir, as well as the line of control. We've got some information just coming in, breaking information that the Prime Minister, who will kick off the ceremony at about 10 this morning at the National War Memorial, has just extended his wishes to the nation on Republic Day. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has just put out a message saying many wishes for the Republic Day this time. This occasion is also special because we are celebrating it during the Amrit Mahotsav of Independence. We wish to move forward unitedly to make the dreams of the great freedom fighters of the country come true. So the freedom fighters and today's warriors being feted and celebrated first by the Home Minister and now by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Remember, it's just a few minutes before 9 a.m. when the Prime Minister will be at the National War Memorial, and that will officially kick off the Republic Day celebrations and list of items on the agenda. All of it, of course, will be live here on India Today. We're slipping into a short break. Many more reports and ground reports from across the country coming up in our non-stop coverage of the 74th Republic Day.
दुश्मनों का सर जो बेवतन बढ़ाए जा, उड़ा के दुश्मनों का सर जो बेवतन बढ़ाए जा, कदम कदम बढ़ाए जा, खुशी के गीत गाए जा, ये जिंदगी है कौम की, तू कौम पे लुटाए जा।
simple because if you look at the big picture issues affecting the world last year, one was the US market and the US interest rates, and one was maybe China and its policies and everything else that they might have done wrong. Both have gone past their negativity in some sense, and I think both the markets will be flat to up. China is actually already up a lot. And therefore, two external influences which were negative last year, which I think hurt India, are not there. So then we have to create our own negatives. And hopefully we will not create that in this budget by having some capital gains or something. So it should be okay.
Talking about this year, when we started the year, almost everybody seemed to be saying that the first half will be tough, but the second half will be good. Do you agree with that, or is it too much of a consensus for the market?
There's too much preciseness, which is not needed. Look at it big picture. In the US, the US market has been negative 2 years in a row, very rarely. In the last 25, 27 years, only once. In 2000 and 2001. Supposedly in the last 100 years, it is negative only 4 times. That 2 consecutive years were negative. So if we look at last year, what was the issue of FII selling, which was in the first half something like $28 billion. It had to be for non-India reasons, because I don't think India did anything specifically bad in the first 6 months last year for us to have a 28 billion outflow. Because in general, foreigners invest. In India, they have only sold net in a calendar year 4 times in the last 20 odd years. And all of our bad years, 2008, 2011, 2018, you could say was India related maybe a little bit, and last year. So one reason would be US interest rates, US inflation, and that is out of the way. And plus minus 2-3 months, the US interest rates would have reached the current target, which is say 5 and 5.25 type. One will be on Feb 1. So in 2-3 months that would be over. The China problem is over. Actually the sad thing has been, which I never imagined, that to get to their rebalance in China, it seems that they are actually taking out money from India, because the flows right now are positive in all of China, Taiwan, Korea, all markets except India. I think that is a little bit of a rebalance, which I never imagined. But I don't think that rebalance that you take out of India to fund other markets, that I don't think is a very longer term thing. So if both those markets are okay, then our external thing is positive to flat.
I suspect the market did not do much in the first half. That's how I would look at it. And hopefully the second half, as valuation becomes slightly more reasonable based on roll forward of earnings, hopefully maybe the market start performing. So let me just elaborate a little bit. So if you look at currently where we are in terms of the growth part, it's a mixed picture as far as the economy is concerned. We are seeing maybe some pickup as far as the basic or staples consumption is concerned, but clearly seeing a big slowdown on the discretionary part of the reasons for that, which we can talk about later. If you look at the investment part, again, a mixed picture in the sense, for housing is doing very well. That is the household part. Private sector capex, bits and pieces, things are picking up, but I think the big pickup should only happen from next year, looks like to me. And government capex, will be under through linked to the government's fiscal capacity to spend. So mixed picture, I would say the sense, we will do about 5.5% GDP growth for FY24. which is quite decent in the global context. If you look at on the interest rate inflation part, again, we are in a situation where I don't see major headwinds or tailwinds to the market from interest rates. In the sense, inflation has peaked both globally and in India. I don't see any necessity for the RBI to be raising rates meaningfully from where we are, and essentially inflation will decline quite sharply going forward. Having said that, core inflation is still sticky, and it is sticky everywhere in the world, which means the central banks will not be in a big hurry to cut rates also at the same time. So I don't see any, great positive or negative news from the interest rate part also. So yeah, so I suspect given where we are on the growth part, where we are on the interest rate cycle, looks like we just meandered through for the first half. And of course, valuations are still punchy as far as India is concerned. So yeah, so my hope is, probably you see some time correction, and the market already has seen a fair bit of time correction. If you look at the last 12, 15 months, the market hasn't really done much. So I suspect probably the same pattern repeat for the first 6 months. After that, we'll see, depending on how things pan out, and hopefully valuations start looking a bit more reasonable, as I was saying, based on more forward earnings. Hopefully, the market starts performing on an absolute basis then.
And the celebrations have kicked off in right earnest across the country. Let's show you some pictures this morning now of the tricolour being hoisted, we believe, at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. BJP Vice President Raman Singh, former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, unfurled the tricolour at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. These are images coming in from the flag hoisting that's taking place.
Hello.
And we've got news, of course, that RRR music composer who was M.M. Keeravani, who was conferred with a Padma Shri award yesterday, has just reacted. He's commented on it. Keeravani, who won a Golden Globe for Natu Natu in the film RRR, has been conferred with a Padma Shri award as part of the Padma Awards. The Natu Natu composer was named as part of the Padma Awards yesterday. Here's Keeravani's first reaction.
By God's grace and the blessings of all my gurus, my parents and mentors, this achievement is not mine alone. It's an achievement of all my mentors and my brothers and all the supporters.
And here's a report that tells you about all the other Padma Awards that have been conferred this year. There are, on 74th Republic Day, the Padma Awards, remember, the highest civilian awards. 106 Padma Awards have been announced. Many surprises. Watch this report.
The Government of India has announced the Padma Awards, one of the highest civilian recognitions in the country. For 2023, the President has approved 106 names. This year, former Samajwadi Party chief late Mulayam Singh Yadav, along with former Karnataka Chief Minister S.M. Krishna, were chosen for the second highest civilian award, Padma Vibhushan. Aditya Birla Group Chairman Kumar Mangalam Birla and social worker Sudha Murthy, who is married to Infosys founder Narayan Murthy, are among the 9 awardees of Padma Bhushan, the third highest civilian honour. The late Rakesh Radhesham Jhunjhunwala, who was popularly called India's Warren Buffett, has been posthumously honoured with Padma Shri, India's 4th highest civilian award, along with RRR movies music composer M.M. Keeravani and Bollywood actor Raveena Tandon. Instituted in 1954, Padma Awards are announced on the occasion of Republic Day every year. Bureau Report, India Today.
And it seems that even a day like Republic Day is not averse to some politics, and that's exactly what's happening in the state of Telangana. Republic Day politics has erupted there. We showed you the governor hoisting the flag in Hyderabad, but Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao has decided to skip the Republic Day celebration hosted by Governor Tamilisai Soundararajan, who once belonged to the BJP. Days after, the High Court directed the Chief Minister to celebrate Republic Day as is required according to political norms. Chief Minister KCR is not present at the Republic Day celebration. The Telangana Governor Tamilisai Soundararajan unfurled the tricolour herself, but the Chief Minister KCR was conspicuous by his absence. Now, the relationship between the Governor and the Chief Minister here as well has been not very good. There have been ugly exchanges between the two. Tamilisai Soundararajan earlier used to be with the BJP. She's now a BJP governor, as one would say, in Telangana. But the friction between both of these individuals has led to even Republic Day being used for politics. Let's go across to India Today's Abdul Bashir, live with us from Hyderabad. Abdul, KCR refusing to be part of the Republic Day celebration. What's going on? That's a pretty big message he's sending out.
Yes, Shivarur, as we know that CM KCR and also Tamilisai Soundararajan was with loggerheads for quite a few time from now, and all eyes were on this Republic Day parade, which is customary, which will be held regularly at the parade grounds. But this year, it was not held at the parade grounds, and it was organized at the Raj Bhavan, where CM KCR was set to attend the parade, but he skipped the parade at the Raj Bhavan, where Tamilisai Soundararajan was hosting it. But as we remember that last year, at house, the customary reception that will be hosted by the governor, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan, was skipped by CM KCR, and today as well in the evening there is a reception that will be held at Raj Bhavan. So likely CM KCR and the other cabinet ministers are likely to skip this meeting as well. So this face-off between CM KCR and Governor Tamilisai Soundararajan was seen from quite some time from now. But yes, after a backlash from the High Court, where the High Court has asked the state government to organize celebrations and the parade at organize a grand event. But yes, the state government had failed to do it, and then at Raj Bhavan, these celebrations were held today in the morning hours.
Okay, so bad blood between the governor and chief minister continues to fester even on Republic Day, despite a High Court directive. K. Chandrasekhar Rao has basically said, nothing doing, I'm not going to be there. We'll have to see if he shows up. But at the flag hoisting by Tamilisai Soundararajan, the governor, KCR was conspicuous by his absence. We'll keep our viewers posted. Abdul, thank you very much for that live update from Hyderabad. Here's a quick wrap of the top developments we're tracking this 74th Republic Day. India is celebrating its 74th Republic Day, and This year's celebrations will be grand. President Murmu will be leading the parade from the Central Vista Avenue. The parade in Delhi will roll down Kartavya Path for the first time since the renaming. Egyptian President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi is the chief guest this year. And also remember, for the first time, an Egyptian military contingent will be taking part in the Republic Day March past. The Indian Army's might will be on full display as usual, but with a difference. Along the lines of Make in India, the Army has decided to showcase only made in India and India-developed weapon systems at the march. According to reports, these include the Arjun tank, the Nag anti-tank missiles, Akash surface-to-air missiles, and many other systems that you will see live here on India Today. The grand finale of this year's parade will be the Indian Air Force's largest ever flypast by 45 Indian Air Force aircraft, helicopters, fighters and transport jets. 9 Rafales will also be participating in this year's flypast. The centre has announced the recipients of the prestigious Padma Awards. The President has approved the conferment of 106 awards. This includes 6 Padma Vibhushans, 9 Padma Bhushans and 91 Padma Shri awards. And as the Republic celebrates Republic Day, our mountain warriors continue to guard our borders in very harsh weather conditions. We will continue to show you these images right through the day today. These images from one of the last posts at over 7,000 feet on the line of control. India salutes its braves that allow us to celebrate Republic Day. More images coming in now of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar in Patna unfurling the tricolour in his state. One by one images from every state of the country of the tricolour being hoisted. Republic Day is a celebration that unites one and all across political lines, as we showed you, not really in Telangana, where friction has meant that the governor and chief minister don't see eye to eye even on an auspicious day like today. But these are images coming in from Patna, where Nitish Kumar, the chief minister, has just unfurled the tricolour. We're slipping into an extremely short break, and I assure you that when you come back, we'll have experts from the military field and veterans who are going to speak to us and tell us about the meaning of Republic Day, what the Tiranga, what the tricolour means to them, and why the military is such a big part of Republic Day. That's coming up. Stay with India Today.
Salman shows, the question comes on Article 370. There Sanju Verma claims that it's all very well for Rahul Gandhi to say I'm reaching out to Kashmiri Pandits, but the belief is that Article 370, according to the BJP, was an issue which was a major concern. That's been removed, and therefore Kashmiri Pandits feel that they have a government they can dialogue with. They don't feel a sense of separateness, which they felt earlier.
Well, first of all, Rajdeep, I don't really want to get into a tutu beme with Sanju. I think she said everything except she didn't talk about the real issue. The real issue is with our fellow panelist. The real issue is about this delegation of Kashmiri Pandits, and not just the delegation of Kashmiri Pandits, by the way. Kashmiri Pandits who are protesting, I mean, not just these 10 people. There are so many people who are protesting, have been protesting for more than 200 days. And what are they protesting about? What is the immediate? There are many issues that they have, many genuine issues that they have. But the proximate issue is the following, that there is great insecurity for them in the valley. The government has failed to provide the kind of security that would allow them to live their lives freely. And
but that insecurity is not, with due regard, that insecurity is not something post-2014. You see,
No, it's not. No, I understand. But what I'm saying is, then Once that insecurity comes in, what should a reasonable person do? The reasonable person says, I'm going to protect my family and myself, and I'm going to go to Jammu and say, okay, I'll stay there for some time till the situation improves so that I can go back. But the situation has not improved clearly. Then what does the Lieutenant Governor do? He basically he gives an ultimatum that, look, we're not going to be paying you salaries. If you don't do any work, you won't get it. You won't get paid. It's the kind of heartless thing to say to a community that has suffered so much over the years.
No, so what would you suggest? What would it's very easy to be in the now 1 minute, Sanju Verma. What would you Sanju Verma, audio down? What would you suggest, Salman Soz?
My suggestion is, first of all, the Lieutenant Governor, and by the way, there's another grievance that the community has about remarks by the Lieutenant Governor, where apparently he told them that they should not be begging. Now, those are not the kinds of words that the Lieutenant Governor should be using against a community that is suffering. An immediate thing that they can do is to release the salaries to these employees who are in Jammu right now, who are not able to go to Srinagar because it has not been safe for them. And then the government has to come and have a dialogue with them and try and understand how safety and security can be ensured to the satisfaction of the Kashmiri Pandit community, especially those government employees who are posted in Kashmir.
How does one avoid Duryodhan? Because the point that Basant also made, and all of you have said, intelligence and passion, if I were to take up only those things, intelligence is something that you are perhaps born with, passion is something that you can develop. And if one lacks these, is he ruled out of the markets?
So, actually, if you see the current context and look at the bunch of investors who are coming, so first and foremost, I must tell you, they are very, very smart guys. They're young, very smart guys, and they're coming from not just the top cities, but Bharat. Second, they are pretty well read. I think what is unique about these youngsters coming to the market is, I think technology, digital stuff that's been happening over the last few years has given them access. They are, I don't think, there's something called cosmopolitan. If there's a cosmopolitan, world cosmopolitans, I think these guys may be coming from a small town, but they would know what's happening globally. Very well connected through various social channels. So they are not necessarily they have access to data, information, research, content, processed outcomes.
Dheeraj, I want to come to you and pick up the point about the difference in the retail investor this time around, because the market, one of the truisms is that the market is full of cycles, and we see cyclical investors also. Of the active users on NSE, we have seen a slight drop in October, but it's the 5th consecutive month drop from June. It's the last data that we have is only 36 million. Is that indicative of retail investor interest peaking because of the ongoing volatility, or is it something else?
I don't think so. It's peaking yet, because the retail investors are signing up more and more demat accounts. So we are seeing good inflow of new customers sign up across the industry. So I don't think so it has peaked up. I think in last 5-6 months we've seen less active monthly users as compared to 1.17 crore what we had in as peak customers, and now it's somewhere close to 89 lakh customers in the December or November 2022. So it's just about little bit correction in terms of monthly active users, but we are seeing good and more interest into the markets.
by QO, European Bath Lounges. Let time wait. Cello Vacuum Steel Flask.
Good morning and welcome to India Today's celebration of the 74th Republic Day. Our coverage is going to ensure you miss nothing of the grand celebration and parade that's going to kick off in just a moment from now. I'm Shiv Arur. Let's get you straight to the headlines first. India celebrates its 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to lead the Republic Day celebrations shortly. Prime Minister Modi to pay tribute to war heroes. Gear up for the grandest ever flypast this Republic Day. A year of many firsts on this Republic Day. Egyptian contingent to join Republic Day parade. 45 Indian Air Force aircraft, Rafale jets to fly past. 412 gallantry awards this year. India honours its war heroes on Republic Day. 2 Kirti Chakras for 2 brave young army personnel for anti-terror operations in Jammu and Kashmir. Kirti Chakra for Major Shubhang and Nayak Jitendra Singh. 106 Padma awardees announced this year. The late Mulayam Singh Yadav conferred with the Padma Vibhushan Padma Shri Award for industrialist Kumar Mangalam Birla. Sudha Murthy gets Padma Shri for her social work. Days after twin terror attacks, high alert in J&K. Security measures ramped up across the Kashmir Valley. Sources say Pakistan may fuel trouble. And after Twitter, Facebook and Instagram to unsuspend Donald Trump. Remember, his social media accounts had been suspended for his posts on the Capitol riots. India is celebrating its 74th Republic Day, and these are images from different parts of the country. These are images from different states, different cities of the official tricolour hoisting ceremony by governors and chief ministers in their respective states, from Telangana to Chhattisgarh to Delhi to Bihar and Chennai. We'll be bringing you more such images in the minutes ahead. RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat has just hoisted the tricolour in Nagpur. Let's listen in.
राष्ट्रगान के पश्चात सभी से निवेदन है कि अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें एवं माननीय मुख्य अतिथि जी से मैं विनम्र अनुरोध
Mohan Bhagwat has just hoisted the tricolour at the RSS headquarters in Nagpur. He is flanked by other, this is in Jaipur, I beg your pardon, and also other senior officials of the RSS and his security. Let's just dwell on these images for a moment as the RSS chief pays tribute. Let's bring in India Today's Jaikishan Sharma for more. Jaikishan, good morning. A very happy Republic Day to you. RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat paying his respects in Jaipur today after hoisting the tricolour. Tell us more.
has reached the Keshav Vidyapeeth of Jaipur in Jamdoli, and he has just hoisted flag 2 minutes ago. This is for the first time Mohan Bhagwat has hoisted flag in Jaipur, the pink city capital of Rajasthan. In a short while he will address the youngsters who have came here, the students of the Keshav Vidyapeeth College. So it's a clear-cut signal. Just Rajasthan will go into election this year. Mohan Bhagwat will stay here till January 29. After that, Dattatreya Housebowl is also expected to come to Jaipur a week later. So the ambience is pretty much multicolored here. The youngsters can be seen wearing tricolor and will perform in front of Mohan Bhagwat. The youngsters are very excited to see Bhagwat very closely. He arrived on time, 8:58, and shortly he would address the youngsters here, and is closely watching at the cultural performances of the kids here.
Jai Kishan for getting us the latest on that. We're taking you from Jaipur straight back to the national capital, where Kartavya Path is all decked up. These are live images coming in from Delhi's Kartavya Path. Let's just listen into some of the commentary coming in.
Written constitution in the world knew that only on the pillars of justice, liberty, fraternity and equality could an enduring, equitable and empowering democracy rest.
गणतंत्र गौरवशाली भारतीय संस्कृति में सदियों से चली आ रही एक समृद्ध परंपरा। भारतीय इतिहास के लिए ये कोई नया शब्द नहीं है। वैदिक साहित्य, ऋग्वेद, अथर्ववेद और पौराणिक ग्रंथों में भी गणतंत्र का वर्णन है। बौद्ध काल में भी कई चर्चित गणराज्य थे। पाणिनि के अष्टाध्यायी और कौटिल्य के अर्थशास्त्र में भी गणराज्यों का जिक्र है। हर भारतीय की रगों में सदियों से बह रही गणतांत्रिक प्रणाली को हमारे नीति निर्धारकों ने आजादी के बाद एक बार फिर से जीवंत कर गणतंत्र के मजबूत धागों में पिरो दिया। 26 जनवरी 1950 को हमने अपना पहला गणतंत्र दिवस बहुत ही उत्साह से मनाया और तभी से ये यात्रा इसी तरह चली आ रही है। भारतीय गणतंत्र का आधार है हमारा संविधान। दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा लिखित भारतीय संविधान उन सपनों को साकार करता है जो परतंत्रता की बेड़ियों में जकड़े भारत के नागरिकों ने स्वतंत्र और खुशहाल जीवन के लिए देखा था। गुलाम भारत में देशवासियों के पास कोई अधिकार नहीं था। उस समय से ही उनके मन में खुद के लिए अधिकार की ख्वाहिश थी। आजादी के बाद जब भारत का संविधान बना तो उसमें देशवासियों को बेहतर और खुशहाल जीवन जीने के लिए मौलिक अधिकार दिए गए। मौलिक अधिकारों की बात करें तो इनमें समता व समानता का अधिकार, स्वतंत्रता का अधिकार, शोषण के विरुद्ध अधिकार, धार्मिक स्वतंत्रता का अधिकार, संस्कृति एवं शिक्षा संबंधित अधिकार, संवैधानिक उपचारों का अधिकार शामिल है। देशवासी अपने अधिकारों का उपयोग कर सकें और कर्तव्यों का ठीक ढंग से निर्वहन कर सकें, इसके लिए बेहतर माहौल देना सरकार का उत्तरदायित्व है। मौजूदा सरकार ने अपनी दूरदर्शी सोच, कठिन मेहनत और कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से लोगों को हंसने, मुस्कुराने और खुलकर जीवन जीने का अवसर दिया है। ये देश सशक्त हो रहा है, समृद्ध हो रहा है, लगातार नई नई बुलंदियों को हासिल कर न्यू इंडिया के निर्माण की ओर आगे बढ़ रहा है।
Welcome viewers to the newly refurbished Vista, where this magnificent parade will unfold, a spectacle that happens on the magnificent stretch from Raisina Hills to the National War Memorial, a visual delight for an invited and ticketed audience seated on both sides of the ceremonial boulevard, the newly named Kartavya Path. Every year on the 26th of January, India celebrates its Republic Day with the greatest pride and zeal. As we commemorate the day, we became truly independent and a democratic republic nation. This day, our constitution, which is one of the most admired constitutions of the world, was enacted, meticulously drafted under the chairmanship of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, having in it several salient features that distinguish it.
The ceremony will start in just 40 minutes from now at the National War Memorial when the Prime Minister will be paying his respects. Remember, the military complexion of Republic Day is a very important aspect, and that's the reason why you see the soldiers marching past the VIP dais. You see all those weapons and then you see the fly past. It's also a day when gallantry awards are announced to India's bravehearts. So let me take the honor of introducing our viewers across India and across the world to our guest this morning, joining us on this very, very auspicious day, Lieutenant General KGS Dhillon. He is a former GOC of the 15 Corps, that's the Chinar Corps in Srinagar, also Director General of the Defence Intelligence Agency and Deputy Chief of the Integrated Defence Staff. Also with us is Vice Admiral Madanjeet Singh, former Flag Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Western Naval Command. Thank you, sirs, for being with us this morning. A great honor to have the both of you, senior veterans with us for our viewers. Extremely valuable to see Republic Day through the eyes of those for whom a day like this means the most. General Dhillon, I want to kick things off with you. You have a wonderful book coming up as well about your days in the military. Kitne Ghazi aaye, kitne Ghazi gaye. Everyone is looking forward to that. As someone who's been at the forefront of conflict, who has been in these places that will, showing our viewers from the line of control to elsewhere, I want to start by asking you first, sir, a very basic question. Because Republic Day means a lot to a lot of us, but it means something much more to those who've been in uniform. So that's my question to you, General Dhillon. What does Republic Day mean to you?
Good morning, Shiv, and good morning to all your viewers. Happy Republic Day, Gantantra Divas ki Shubhkamnaएं, Jai Hind to all. First of all, Republic Day means a lot and means everything to a soldier, because a soldier performing his duties on the icy heights of Siachen, in high altitudes of Kashmir, Arunachal Pradesh, jungles, plains, seas, island territories. For them, the constitution, the nation is supreme. He obeys the orders of the Supreme Commander of the Defence Forces, that is the Honorable President of India. Today we are going to see him taking the salute, as also awarding the the gallantry awards. For a soldier, the flag means everything. When he is alive, when he is breathing, he stands under the flag, he protects the flag.
Yes.
And when he makes the supreme sacrifice, he comes back home in the flag, wrapped in the flag. And as a nation, for the young people who are watching today, the respect for the flag, for the land is supreme. हम तो वो हैं जो मिट्टी को भी माँ बोलते हैं. So, as Indians, the respect we have for our motherland is supreme, is beyond any comparisons, and it is in our DNA. And I, as a soldier who has donned the uniform for 40 years, cannot imagine my life without the national flag, without the constitution, without the Mother India, and more importantly, India as a nation. The comprehensive national power, portion of it would be on display today on the Kartavya Path. And with this, I wish all your viewers once again a very happy Republic Day, and all the fellow panelists, good morning to you. Thank you.
Very, very beautiful words, General Dhillon. I also want to ask that same question to Admiral Madanjeet Singh. Sir, Republic Day, very, very special, for the armed forces. The armed forces are the protagonists on a day like this. What does the day mean to you, sir? You've spent an illustrious career in the armed forces. You've headed the Western Naval Command. To you personally, what does Republic Day mean?
Good morning, Shiv, and all others. Every Republic Day has brings back the focus on all personnel of the armed forces to remember the sacrifices that were created or done to bring about our country as an independent nation. Since then, in the last so many years, many people have joined the armed forces and have contributed to the defense of our motherland, and we shall continue to do so. This day signifies the importance for all of us, and particularly those who are serving, to hold the national symbol, the flag, the Constitution in the highest flying state. And the encouragement, the inspiration we draw from many people or many personnel who have given up their lives and who are continue to serve in adverse conditions up in the mountains or even at sea, that the commitment to our nation stands supreme, and nothing would deter us from discharging our duties to the best of our ability.
These are very, very powerful words when they come from military personnel and veterans. And I can tell you, because we receive feedback from our viewers on a real-time basis, and it's one thing to hear this said by politicians. It's completely another thing to hear it said by veterans like General Dhillon, Admiral Madanjeet Singh, Air Marshal Nirdosh Tyagi, veteran of the Indian Air Force, is also joining our coverage today. And he's also been a man in uniform. He has been part of the Indian Air Force for decades together. He retired as Vice Chief of the Air Staff. Air Marshal Tyagi, good morning. Good to see you. A very happy Republic Day to you as well, sir. The same question that I asked the other two, the General and the Admiral on our panel this morning. What does Republic Day mean to you, sir?
Many things. I fully endorse what General Dhillon and Admiral said. I was monitoring them, although I was not connected on video with you. But more than that, I feel very proud the way the country is progressing. The kind of India's stature in the world, the economic growth, and the military recognition by other nations. All this is something which is very heartening. Also, our defense production is increasing. We are becoming exporters. We are excising with many countries. Our sphere of influence is increasing, and that is very heartening. And on this day, I wish you all the viewers and my fellow panelists, happy Republic Day.
Stay with me, sirs. Thanks for being with us this morning in our coverage. Remember, at 9:53 a.m. is when the ceremony kicks off at the National War Memorial. We'll obviously show all of that to you live, but these are images coming in live from the Atari-Wagah border of the ritual starting. Let's just listen in.
Dada, माइक ले आओ, छोड़ दो माइक पकड़ना। सर हिलाओ मत यार।
लगी की करते जी
एक मिनट सर, जस्ट मिनट।
Images from the Atari-Wagah border between India and Pakistan. This is in Amritsar district. The exchange of sweets is taking place at the Atari-Wagah border. As can be seen in these pictures, there will be a ceremonial display that will take place later in the evening. All of it, of course, will be live here on India Today. The ceremonial exchange of sweets between the two sides at the Atari-Wagah border between India and Pakistan. That's at the Atari-Wagah border. On the left-hand side, of course, are images from Delhi's Kartavya Path, where the public has gathered. The VIPs will be arriving shortly. It's a grey morning as the two sides shake hands after the exchange of sweets. The border security force personnel. The President's bodyguard you saw in those pictures from Rashtrapati Bhavan on what is a very, very foggy day in Delhi. You're going to be seeing much more of that. Hopefully the sun will come out, but it's a grey day. This is in many ways a nightmare for photographers because they'll be trying to capture the best images of the splendor on Kartavya Path, including the many images from the flypast. Let's listen in from the Atari-Wagah border security force leadership and others to speak now.
मोबाइल पर ही कर लो, मोबाइल पर ही कर लो यार, मैं जान दिया मेरा नहीं।
जेसीपी अटारी के इस ऐतिहासिक स्थल पर उपस्थित अधिकारीगण, अधीनस्थ अधिकारीगण, बहादुर प्रहरियों, उपस्थित मेहमान एवं मीडिया के सदस्यगण, आप सभी को सुप्रभात व राष्ट्र के 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस के अवसर पर प्रहरी परिवार की तरफ से आप सभी को हार्दिक बधाई। आज हम सब अटारी सरहद पर अपने वीर प्रहरियों के साथ राष्ट्र का 74वां गणतंत्र दिवस मनाने के लिए इकट्ठा हुए हैं। भारत के लिए गणतंत्र दिवस केवल एक पर्व ही नहीं बल्कि गौरव और सम्मान है। यह दिवस हर भारतीय का अभिमान है। अनगिनत कुर्बानियों के बाद 15 अगस्त 1947 को हमारे देश को आज़ादी मिली थी, लेकिन उसे स्वतंत्रता को आकार 26 जनवरी 2050 को मिला, क्योंकि उस दिन हमारा संविधान लागू हुआ और भारत पूर्ण रूप से एक गणतंत्र बना। जैसा कि आप सबको विदित है, हमारे देश के महान स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों के द्वारा जो संघर्ष और प्राणों की आहुति दी गई थी, उसके कारण ही भारत को पूर्ण स्वराज मिला था। उन सब महान स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों के कारण ही आज सभी भारतीय नागरिक अपने देश में स्वतंत्रता के साथ जी रहे हैं। क्योंकि हम सब एक गणतंत्र राष्ट्र के नागरिक हैं, इसलिए हमारी सामूहिक जिम्मेदारी है कि हम आज़ादी के निहित अर्थों की अनुपालना करें एवं राष्ट्र निर्माण के प्रत्येक प्रयास में अपना समुचित योगदान दें। सीमा सुरक्षा बल भारत की प्रथम रक्षा पंक्ति है। भारत पाक तथा भारत बांग्लादेश सीमा पर देश की रक्षा के लिए कटिबद्ध हम सब खड़े हैं तथा अपनी
Leadership of the Border Security Force there after meeting with soldiers at the Atari-Wagah border. We've just got a ground report in from Delhi's Kartavya Path. Akshay Dongre just sent us this. Watch.
We are present at Kartavya Path. We are present at Kartavya Path right. We are present at Kartavya Path right now, and today is the celebrations of 74th Republic Day. Today the stage is all set, and for the first time the Republic Day parade is taking place on Kartavya Path, because earlier it used to be Rajpath. It was revamped completely, and this is the new face of India we are talking about. The armed forces will be conducting a spectacular parade like they do every time, but something is going to be different this time, and that something is going to be the resolve of Atmanirbharta, how the defense forces will be showcasing it, and that will be happening as all the Indian Army weapon systems that will be displayed will only be indigenous. In fact, the 21 gun salute that will be given will also be given by 105mm Indian gun rather than the traditional 25 pounder gun. The chief guest of today's event is the Egyptian President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, and the Egyptian contingent also will be marching on the Kartavya Path. It is going to be a glorious day, and the entire country is celebrating, but as far as the Kartavya Path is concerned, it is all set to welcome our brave jawans who will be marching and writing the story of New India that is self-reliant and that is not behind anyone as far as its own capabilities are concerned.
In my view, on Republic Day, the highest honours go to India's military personnel. And this year, 2 Kirti Chakra Awards, the second highest peacetime gallantry awards for conspicuous courage and bravery in operations, have been conferred on 2 young Indian Army personnel, Nayak Jitendra and Major Shubhang of the Indian Army. Watch this report and you'll know why they've been named for India's second highest gallantry medal.
Major Shubhang and Nayak Jitendra Singh, 2 army heroes who have been decorated this Republic Day with the country's second highest gallantry medals for conspicuous acts of bravery executed in peacetime. The Kirti Chakra. Major Shubhang of the 62 Rashtriya Rifles gets the coveted Kirti Chakra for an operation on Jammu and Kashmir's Budgam last year. Leading a team of soldiers, Major Shubhang and 2 men received gunshot wounds while laying a tight cordon in a village where the terrorists were hiding. Despite his injuries, the officer killed 1 terrorist in an intense, extremely close quarter fight. He then chased the second terrorist from his position of advantage, so he could rescue his injured men. In his award citation, Major Shubhang has been praised for his bravery and stout leadership, going beyond the call of duty. Nayak Jitendra of the 44 Rashtriya Rifles gets his Kirti Chakra for playing a pivotal role in 3 operations that resulted in 7 terrorists being killed. In one of the operations in Pulwama last year, Nayak Jitendra killed 2 terrorists at extremely close range despite sustaining several gunshot wounds. The soldier is recovering from his injuries and has been formally praised for his indomitable spirit, exemplary initiative and supreme bravery. On this Republic Day, India thanks them for their service. Bureau Report, India Today.
Both young soldiers, Major Shubhang of the Dogra Regiment and Nayak Jitendra of the Rajput Regiment. General Dhillon, these 2 young army men, I can only imagine how many such brave hearts you've met, in your career. You headed the Chinar Corps in Srinagar, the area of operations where both these young army personnel have been conferred with the Kirti Chakra. Explain to us from your perspective, sir. The Kirti Chakra is the second highest peacetime gallantry award in the country. How big is this? 2 young army men, similar operations in the Kashmir Valley.
Good morning again. Kirti Chakra is second highest peacetime gallantry award, the highest being the Ashok Chakra.
Yes.
It's a recognition of your act of bravery, valor. Every soldier in these combat environments or the combat situations go out in the evening with the resolve and steely nerves to do for the nation everything possible, even at the cost of his own life. So all the soldiers operating in these areas and the constables of Jammu Kashmir Police and CRPF, they are doing their duty in the most challenging environment, and they need, and the nation must support them, support their actions to keep them motivated, to keep their morale high. Now, coming back to the bravery of these 2 young officer and a young Jawan, I know the area, I know the operations. It is not easy out there. The terrain is very tough. The weather, depending on what time of the year the operations are on, is very, very challenging. And the routine of the operations, because these units are in operations 24/7. It is not that they go out for an operation like we heard in the citation. This young Jawan, Naik Jitendra, was involved in 3 operations. That means they are going out for operations every day. They have to keep their guard up on every minute. So that takes, that takes a lot out of you as a soldier. It is not easy for any human being to be alert 24/7. But these young men and the soldiers and the constables of CRPF and the officers of J&K police and the other constables, they are doing a tremendous job, and I know how difficult it is. My salute to all the Bravery Award winners, as also to all those who have not been conferred an award, but they're doing a wonderful job in the field out there. My highest regards for the soldier, because they are the ones who are keeping the national flag high and flying.
A very, very beautiful message, and I'm so glad you took the pains to say that, General Dhillon, that your salutations, your congratulations to those who've been conferred with these medals, but also those who are standing guard out there doing their duty, which is the sincerest thing a military person can do. And I just want to remind all of our viewers, as we slip into a very short break, in just 20 minutes from now, the ceremony is going to begin. General Dhillon, Admiral Madanjit and Air Marshal Tyagi will continue to be with us. Both of these young army personnel, Naik Jitendra and Major Shubhang, have sustained gunshot wounds. Naik Jitendra sustained multiple gunshot wounds. They're both recovering. They're both in rehabilitation, but they will be back in operations very, very soon. That is the grit and the bravery of the Indian Armed Forces. We're taking a very, very short break. Back with our coverage right after this at Kartavya Path.
Real estate volumes have grown between 15 and 20%, depending on the type of sector that you're looking at. So all in all, we have seen a growth path which has been unprecedented. So in spite of that. And this is in spite of the fact that interest rates have gone up. Home loans have gone up from 6.5% to 8.2% on an average. So obviously those are the headwinds that you talked about. But in spite of that, home finance has gone up 20% across the board. So that's a wind that you see blowing in the thing. Second, we thought that COVID would be a negative to home buying. It's been the reverse. People have actually gone in for homes and home loans. In fact, 22 has seen the first time in my career that I've seen that the upper segment of homes has grown faster than the affordable segment. Though, of course, the affordable segment is a much larger segment as the total. But even then, This thing has never happened before, that the growth of the higher segment has grown faster. All these things put together shows us that we've been able to be resilient to the international move, and one of those times where we haven't seen it. As far as tech is concerned, there is a huge concern, and I think that the market sensitivity is also indicating that. However, there are contrarian views, and this is what I would like more than anything else. The contrarian view says really that the moment the West has a problem, they want to offshore more work, because obviously because of the cost arbitrage. And if that is happening, then I think we won't have a problem in the tech sector as much as we would do it. Infra has grown hugely, and that is with 35 kilometers of national highways per day, and the inauguration in Mumbai by the Prime Minister and do it. I think we are seeing a different India completely, more resilient, more there, 6.2%, very positive growth. I'm looking at 2023 with a very positive angle. Yes, I do believe that the budget is going to be very critical for us. We are hoping that in this budget, 1 year before the final budget, which would come next year before the elections, we would be able to see a further positive impact on investments, because that is something which is very badly needed. I know the government is investing. Disinvestment, according to me, has been too slow. I think a faster disinvestment would have definitely helped the market, and the money being used for the purposes of putting up further infrastructure, airports, roads, waterways, ports, all these things put together.
Hi.
ये तो फुल लाइन मार रही है मुझ पे। क्या बोल रही? Hi.
From wacky one-liners to some light-hearted cheesy dialogues. Looks like Ranbir Kapoor is all set to charm his way into his fans' hearts, courtesy his new rom-com Tu Jhooti Main Makkar, the trailer of which went viral in no time.
Lovable, humble, respectful, romantic, प्यारा।
प्यारा और lovable same होता है।
मैं दोनों।
With healthy dose of intimacy, the film stays true to its name and also manages to stick to the genre. This Love Ranjan directorial also stars Shraddha Kapoor, making it her first collaboration with the filmmaker as well as Ranbir Kapoor.
ना एकदम अच्छी ड्राइव है, मजे करेंगे।
गाड़ी खराब हो गई और होटल में सिर्फ एक कमरा हो तो मैं जमीन पे नहीं सोऊंगा।
तू बिस्तर पे सो जाना, मैं जमीन पे सो जाऊंगा।
Ahead of the trailer launch, the star cast, including Ranbir Kapoor, Shraddha Kapoor, and filmmaker Love Ranjan, was seen posing for the cameras. During the same, Ranbir was also seen adding a piece of heart to the puzzle.
किसी मासूम के दिल से खेलने का नतीजा क्या होता है?
Tu Jhooti Main Makkar is all set to roll out in cinemas on March 8th. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
कदर ही नहीं रह गई दुनिया में प्यार की। मेरा तो दिल कर रहा है कूद के मर जाऊं। इतने फ्रिवलेस हो चुके हैं लोग, छी।
Amazon, the company that delivers packages at your doorstep, could soon be seen delivering you the electricity. In order to trade clean energy in India, Amazon has established a new energy company called AEI New Energy Trading Private Limited that works with Indian energy producing firms. While the US-based company will utilize the energy to power its own operations, there's a chance it may also power your home. the largest corporate consumer of clean energy in the world, holds a Category 3 trade license in India. The American company has contracted with private firms to supply it with 720 megawatts of power. Amazon will use this electricity to power its warehouses, cloud services centers, web centers, other operations, and to our homes through local electricity service providers. But why is this billion-dollar behemoth attempting to enter the electricity market when its primary business is thriving? The answer is to target of becoming a carbon-neutral firm by 2040. This would also assist India in achieving its carbon-neutral goal, which was set for 2070. By 2047, the nation also aims to revolutionize power generation through the development of green energy and enhance job growth. So soon, it could be a possibility that our Amazon OTT box is powered by Amazon itself.
Membership 1, खुशियां अनेक.
Bureau Report, Business Today Television.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Beautiful images just in of the tricolour unfurled at Srinagar's Lal Chowk. Jammu and Kashmir celebrates Republic Day amidst typically high security. Images just in from Lal Chowk, where the clock tower bears the Tiranga as it does on Republic Day each year. You see the SWAT vans and the security vehicles around the Lal Chowk, which is typical given the intelligence inputs of possible unrest, possibly even terror attacks in this area. Grenades have been lobbed in the past. It wears a typically deserted look, though people will be allowed a little later from now. But security continues to remain tight in Kashmir's capital, Jammu and Kashmir's capital, Srinagar, as things remain on edge following multiple intelligence alerts of possible escalations from the Pakistani side. Images of the of the Tiranga at Lal Chowk. Ashraf Wani, our bureau chief in Srinagar, just sent us this ground report from Lal Chowk.
गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह को लेकर पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर में बड़े पैमाने पर तैयारियां की गई हैं। हर ज़िले के मुख्यालय पर जो है तिरंगा लहराया जाएगा। मैं श्रीनगर के लाल चौक के पीछे जो क्लॉक टावर बना है, इस पर भी आज सुबह ही तिरंगा जो है वो रखा गया है, लहराया गया है। लेकिन यहाँ पर किसी तरह का समारोह उस तरह का नहीं होगा जिस तरह से हर साल 26 जनवरी पर यहाँ होता था, क्योंकि लाल चौक में जो है स्मार्ट सिटी के तहत कुछ रेनोवेशन का काम चल रहा है और उसके चलते जो है कोई कार्यक्रम जो है यहाँ पर नहीं रखा गया है। अगर सुरक्षा की बात की जाए तो LOC से लेकर सभी घाटी के इलाकों में सुरक्षा चाक चौबंद है, जिसमें श्रीनगर शहर भी आता है और यहाँ पर भी आप चप्पे चप्पे पर सुरक्षा बल और पुलिस के जवान तैनात देखेंगे सुरक्षा को लेकर। लेकिन जो सबसे बड़ा समारोह कश्मीर में है, ठंड और बर्फबारी के बावजूद वो श्रीनगर के शेर कश्मीर क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में होगा और उसके साथ साथ सभी ज़िला मुख्यालयों पर जो क्लॉक टावर्स बनवाए गए हैं पिछले 2 साल के दौरान, उन पर तिरंगे को फहराने के साथ साथ LED लाइट्स लगाई गई हैं तिरंगे की, ताकि वो अलग ही नज़ारा जो है कश्मीर में पेश कर रहे हैं। अशरफ वानी, लाल चौक, श्रीनगर।
Okay, back in the national capital, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has just hoisted a flag as well. Rajnath Singh will be at the National War Memorial very shortly. This is Rajnath Singh in Delhi. He's just hoisted the flag. He's just ceremonially met with the soldiers as well. We'll get you a fix on this location in just a moment from now. Rajnath Singh, after this, will be proceeding towards the National War Memorial, where he, along with the chiefs and the Prime Minister, will pay their respects to India's military personnel, war heroes from across the decades since India's independence. Rajnath Singh has just hoisted the national flag. He will be part of the Republic Day celebrations as well. Remember, it is the Ceremonials Directorate of the Defence Ministry under Rajnath Singh that plans and organizes the entire Republic Day parade down to the very last detail in coordination with the service headquarters of the Army, Navy and Air Force. All of it takes many, many months of planning and fine-tuning. The Defence Minister personally reviews preparations just before Republic Day. The Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh, now meeting with officials from the Ministry of Defence as well as soldiers and staff before he proceeds to the National War Memorial. I want to go across to India Today's Rahul Gautam. Ram Kinkar Singh is also with us live. We'll get a fix on their locations in just a moment. Rahul Gautam is live with us from Connaught Place in Delhi. Ram Kinkar Singh from the Minto Road Junction. To you first, Rahul. The Defence Minister in these pictures meeting with Ministry of Defence staff before he heads to the National War Memorial. 10 minutes to go, less than 10 minutes to go before the ceremonies actually begin. 9:53 a.m. is when the VIPs begin to arrive at the National War Memorial, Rahul.
Absolutely, Shiv. All the three chiefs, Army, Navy, Air Force, they're going to be there. Defence Minister Mr. Rajnath Singh he's also going to be there, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be reaching a war memorial, and he will be paying his respect to the fallen heroes. And I'll just show you a glimpse. That's what really happening on the streets of the national capital. It's 74th Republic Day, and therefore it has to be a special day. You can see the Josh is really high. This is these are commoners who have come here from various parts of national capital and also from various states just to get a glimpse of Republic Day parade. They are saying that although they're not having valid tickets or passes, but still they want to somehow get closer to the parade so that they can catch some glimpse of this majestic parade. आप कहाँ से आए? आपका नाम बताइए। सहारनपुर से आए। अच्छा, आपके पास टिकट नहीं है, लेकिन आप देखने के लिए फिर भी आए हैं।
फिर भी देखने के लिए आए हम।
अच्छा, कितना खास है रिपब्लिक डे परेड आपके लिए? पहले भी आते रहे हैं आप?
नहीं, पहली मरतबा यहाँ आया हूँ और बहुत ही खास है, इसलिए कि इस मरतबा कुछ ज़्यादा अच्छी तैयारी हुई है।
जो इस मरतबा मिस्र के जो क्या नाम बादशाह राष्ट्रपति हैं जो यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं, और इस बार कुछ अलग ही है, तो लेकिन हमें टिकट नहीं मिले, उसकी कोई वो नहीं है, लेकिन हम यहाँ पे गणतंत्र दिवस की सभी को।
The Josh is really high. I'll just show you one of the selfie stands that have been put up by NDMC here. People are getting their selfies clicked at this selfie point. It clearly says Happy Republic Day. So obviously it's a special day for every Indian. Every Indian is a proud Indian, given the fact that but shortly from now, we're going to show our might, our cultural might, our military might to the entire world. And the message is loud and clear. It is Atmanirbharta, it is Nari Shakti. And obviously, the special emphasis is certainly going to be on our enhanced military capabilities. It's a special day, certainly, for every Indian who's out there on the street this morning.
Union Minister, stay with me, Rahul. Union Minister Nitin Gadkari observing a salute before hoisting the flag. Let's listen in. And wishes for India pouring in from all embassies and countries across the world. The US Embassy in Delhi celebrated India's Republic Day with this rendition of India's national song Vande Mataram. The US officers teamed up with a flute and guitar along with Pavitra Chari, the singer featured in the 2023 Grammys nominated list. Take a look at this.
Vande Mataram, 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 Vande Mataram. Sujalam Subhalam Malayaj Shitalam Shasya Shamala Mataram Vande. Sujalam Subhalam Malayaj Shitalam Shasya Shamala Mataram Vande. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayaminim Pullakusumita Drumadala Shubhini. Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayaminim Pullakusumita Drumadala Shubhini. Suhasinim Sumadhura Bhashinim Sukhadam Varadam Mataram. Vande Mataram, 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 Vande Mataram.
As Bharat Jodo Yatra nears the finishing line, Rahul Gandhi shifts focus to Kashmiri Pandits. The Congress MP met a delegation of Kashmiri Pandits just days after the twin terror blasts, rocked Narwal and Rajouri. The Pandit delegation relayed their main concerns. They have not received their salaries from the government for months.
They are just using the Kashmiri Pandits only for the vote politics, nothing else. They have always used us. The name of Kashmiri Pandits, 4 lakh have been, this thing has been happened. Only when election comes, they get activated regarding Kashmiri Pandits.
And targeted killings are on the rise.
एक एम्प्लॉयज का इशू है जो पिछले 6 महीने से धरना पे बैठे हैं, जिसकी सैलरीज बंद है और गवर्नमेंट इज वेरी एडमेंट दैट पहले आप ज्वाइन कीजिए वहाँ पे, आप वहाँ पे मिलिटेंट्स के टारगेट बन जाइए.
In his response, Rahul Gandhi minced no words. The Congress MP trained guns at the BJP at separate public meetings, claiming the ruling party only used the Kashmiri Pandits for vote bank politics.
वो मेरे पास आए और मैं उनकी बात ना उठाऊं तो फिर वो प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगी. तो अगर हम यात्रा कर रहे हैं और लोग हमें बातें बता रहे हैं, हमें वो बातें तो उठानी पड़ेंगी.
The Congress has now asked the Kashmiri Pandit community for a 3-point memorandum that will be handed over to the Prime Minister. Meanwhile, BJP on Tuesday targeted the Congress, demanding the Grand Old Party to make its stand clear on Article 370.
धारा 370 अतीत है, समझे? वो संविधान के द्वारा हो गया और हम बहुत विनम्रता से राहुल गांधी आपको चुनौती देते हैं. 370 एक संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया के तहत निरस्त हुआ है, उसके लिए 2/3 बहुमत चाहिए. तो राहुल गांधी जी, क्या आपको लगता है कि कभी 2/3 बहुमत आपको मिलेगा? एक बार खुलकर तो बात करिए. ये एडहॉक कमेंट क्या करते हैं?
While Rahul Gandhi raised the emotional issue of rehabilitation of Kashmiri Pandits, his message got lost in the din over the remarks of the party leader Digvijay Singh doubting 2016 surgical strike. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
How does a retail investor in the Indian markets protect the downside that is likely?
So the only way to protect downside is through asset allocation. You follow your asset allocation strategy, take risk what you can manage, buy when things are cheaper and sell when things are expensive. सिद्धार्थ भाई ये सब बोलने में बहुत इजी है, करने में जान निकल जाता है. And maybe I'll take a minute to put the lighter side and then leave it to others for serious side. There is this couplet in Mahabharata where Krishna Bhagavan goes to Duryodhan before the beginning of the epic battle and says that why are you fighting? They are your brothers, give 5 villages. And Duryodhan doesn't agree. Krishna is Bhagavan and yet he can't convince Duryodhan. Duryodhan replies to Krishna after a lot of persuasion, Janami dharmam nachme pravrutti, Janami adharmam nachme nivrutti. Oh Lord Krishna, please don't tell me what is dharma, what is right. I know everything, but I can't follow it. And don't teach me what is wrong, what is adharma. I know it fully well, but I can't desist from it. So हम सब में एक दुर्योधन आज भी छिपा है. वो कहता है कोला मत पियो, जंक फूड मत खाओ, बट हम लोग उसको फॉलो नहीं करते. सेम थिंग इज इन फाइनेंस. Everyone knows the 3 mantra of regular investment, long-term investment, discipline, asset allocation. But वो दुर्योधन पे काबू कैसे लाए? So जब तक दुर्योधन पे काबू नहीं आएगा, तब तक आपकी वेल्थ जर्नी ऐसे ही रहेगी.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Celebrations on India's 74th Republic Day from across the country. From Chennai to Bhubaneswar to Hyderabad to Jaipur to Patna, Aizawl, Ahmedabad, Jaipur, Chhattisgarh and more. Republic Day is a ceremony and a day, an occasion that unites us all There has been politics that has broken out in the state of Telangana, but overall, this is an apolitical celebration that brings all sides together to mark respect for the country. Ceremonies at the National War Memorial are about to kick off. We'll be taking you live to those images in just a moment. I'm Shiv Arur. Thanks for tuning in. A very happy Republic Day to all of our viewers. The headlines first. India celebrates its 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to lead Republic Day celebrations shortly. Prime Minister Modi to pay tribute to war heroes in just a few minutes from now. Gear up for the grandest ever flypast this Republic Day. But politics has erupted in Telangana as the Chief Minister, KCR, skips Republic Day celebrations by the governor. This is a day after the High Court directed the Chief Minister to celebrate as per guidelines of India. India honours its war heroes on Republic Day. Kirti Chakra for 2 young Indian Army personnel for anti-terror operations in Jammu and Kashmir. Both of these men sustained gunshot wounds but lived to tell the tale. 106 Padma awardees announced this year. Late Mulayam Singh Yadav conferred Padma Vibhushan, Padma Shri Award for industrialist Kumar Mangalam Birla. Sudha Murthy gets Padma Shri for social work. Days after twin terror attacks, high alert in J&K. Security measures ramped up across the valley. Sources say Pakistani terrorists may fuel trouble. After Twitter, Facebook and Instagram to reinstate the suspended account of former US President Donald Trump. He had been suspended last year over his tweets and posts on the Capitol Hill riots. And let's take you to Delhi's beautiful National War Memorial, where the ceremonies are about to formally kick off.
शाश्वत ज्योति है जो अमर जवान के सर्वोच्च बलिदान का प्रतीक है। पिछले वर्ष इंडिया गेट पर अमर जवान ज्योति का स्मारक की शाश्वत ज्योति में पूरे सैन्य सम्मान के साथ विलय कर दिया गया था। हमारे वीर सैनिक जिनके त्याग और बलिदान के कारण हम सुरक्षित हैं, हम घरों में चैन से सोते हैं, क्योंकि ये सीमाओं पर मुस्तैद हैं, जागते हैं और सर्वोच्च बलिदान करने से कभी पीछे नहीं हटते। इन्हीं की वजह से हम सुरक्षित हैं। अमर जवान को नमन।
Amar Jawan, etched in gold, fire sacred and pure, rising from the depths of substance. The nation, its safety, integrity and protection come first, always and every time for our soldiers. In fact, leadership, they say, is practiced not so much in words as in attitude. An attitude colors your thoughts, words and actions constantly, honoring and revering those who chose to embrace their lives with courage, discipline, dedication and valor is leadership in its finest form. Raksha Mantri Shri Rajnath Singh has arrived here at the memorial, and before the parade begins, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, on behalf of a grateful nation, will pay homage to the Amar Jawan, the immortal soldier, at the National War Memorial here, which is near India Gate. The 3 service flags and the national flag catching the morning breeze. Harmonizing seamlessly with the surroundings, the 4 concentric circles hold with reverence at their center an obelisk in which burns the eternal flame representing the immortal soldier.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक हमें उन बहादुर सैनिकों के अप्रतिम शौर्य, असाधारण वीरता और सर्वोच्च बलिदान की याद दिलाता है, जिन्होंने मातृभूमि की रक्षा के लिए हंसते हंसते अपने प्राण न्यौछावर कर दिए थे। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का काफिला कुछ ही समय के उपरांत राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक तक पहुंचेगा और वे देश की ओर से अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे। एक बहुत ही भावुक क्षण होता है जब हम देश के अमर सपूतों को, जांबाजों को याद करते हैं और खास तौर पर इस गणतंत्र दिवस के राष्ट्रीय पर्व के अवसर पर।
Indeed, a solemn homage by a grateful nation at a national monument built to honor and remember and respect our soldiers. As soon as the Prime Minister alights at the National War Memorial, he will then be escorted to the area where he will place the wreath after having met the three chiefs, the Chief of Defence Staff, the Raksha Mantri and the Rajya Raksha Mantri, the Defence Secretary and other dignitaries who were present there. A solemn homage, a very poignant moment when the entire nation will unite in the spirit of respect, gratitude and patriotism. And our first glimpse of the Honourable Prime Minister as he's seated in his vehicle and soon to alight, his beautiful turban with all the colours that really represent the diversity of our country. Greeting the three chiefs, the Chief of Defence Staff, General Anil Chauhan, Chief of Army Staff, General Manoj Pandey, Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral Hari Kumar, Chief of Air Staff, Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary. The sacrifices of our soldiers did not go in vain, as a grateful country stands now to honor and respect the supreme sacrifice made by thousands of soldiers. Thereafter, the buglers will sound the rouse and the guards will present the Salami Shastra again. The Inter-Services Guard, formed by 7 soldiers representing the armed forces, this year commanded by an Air Force officer, Squadron Leader Akash Gangas.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन हो चुका है। उनका स्वागत किया विधिवत तौर पर रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह ने। चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री अजय भट्ट, तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख, थल सेना प्रमुख जनरल मनोज पांडे, नौसेना प्रमुख एडमिरल आर हरि कुमार और वायुसेना प्रमुख एयर चीफ मार्शल V.R. चौधरी के द्वारा देश की ओर से अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी।
अंदर से लगान बचाओ शस्त्र
The buglers sounding the rouse, and the guard commander, squadron leader Akash Ganghas, ordering Salami Shastra or salute with arms, marking the completion of 2 minutes of silence. Silence, eclipsing words, till nothing is heard. Peaceful, tranquil, some hearts beating, but some now still. The circular wreath, symbolic of eternity, the continuity of life with no beginning, no end, and the evergreens used in the wreath signifying everlasting life. In the words of Adlai Stevenson, patriotism is not short, frenzied bursts of emotion, but the tranquil dedication of a lifetime. And that's what it is for our men and women in uniform. The Prime Minister now moving towards where the digital ceremonial book is there to inscribe his feelings.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा अमर जवानों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की गई। हमारे इन वीर जवानों ने मातृभूमि की रक्षा सर्वोच्च बलिदान देकर की है। तन और मन समर्पित करने के बाद प्राण भी समर्पित कर दिए इन अमर शहीदों ने। कैसे शब्दों में बांधें त्याग तुम्हारा, कैसे भावों के समंदर को समेटें तुम्हें याद करते हुए। तुम तो मुझे जानते न थे, मैं भी तुमसे मिला न था। भला अपरिचित के लिए क्या ऐसा भी कोई करता है? हाँ, तुम्हारा मेरा एक अटूट रिश्ता है। हमारी मातृभूमि एक है। भावनाओं का ज्वार मन में उठता हुआ मौन भी शब्द बन जाते हैं। अमर जवानों का स्मरण, उन वीरों को नमन जो लौट के घर ना आए। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री अब डिजिटल पुस्तिका में अपने विचार दर्ज करते हुए।
Today, national pride colors all celebration. The Indian tricolor, a symbol that brings us all together, that unites us as we bow our heads in reverence and gratitude to all our men and women in uniform who put duty before desire, nation above personal gain, and pride in serving the country before any other notion of comfort. And here at the National War Memorial in New Delhi, as the Prime Minister a short while ago paid homage to the Amar Jawan, the immortal soldier, the flame of sacrifice, valor and courage burns strong, giving life to tribute, light to inspiration, and love to national pride. Leadership, they say, is not about standing out, it's about hanging in, not giving up when the odds are stacked against you. And every martyr that we honor today exemplifies this quality. True respect belongs to those who don't think twice about fighting for that which they believe in with all their heart. Raksha Mantri, seeing the Prime Minister off from the National War Memorial, and now all action will shift and all attention will move to Kartavya Path at the saluting base.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक से प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ की ओर। कुछ ही देर में वो गतिविधियों का केंद्र बन जाएगा। कर्तव्य पथ जहां अब से थोड़ी ही देर में 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में शानदार परेड और हमारी सांस्कृतिक विरासत की झांकियां होंगी। आज सुबह धुंध छाई हुई है, लेकिन माहौल और वातावरण जोश से भरा हुआ। 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह पर कर्तव्य पथ सजा धजा नए रूप में निखरा हुआ और ये दृश्य राष्ट्रपति भवन के, जहां से माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी कुछ ही देर में यहां से प्रस्थान करेंगी।
And here we can see the first glimpse of our President, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, along with our honored chief guest, His Excellency Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, leaving Rashtrapati Bhavan.
राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य दरबार हॉल से देश की राष्ट्रपति, देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और हमारे इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी के साथ राष्ट्रपति भवन से प्रस्थान कर रही हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदय और आज के समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि को समारोह पूर्वक एस्कॉर्ट कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल रंजीत सिंह मनराल और उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अभय फंसलकर और एडीसीज मेजर रोहन सुधाकर चौहान और एडीसी स्क्वाड्रन लीडर सौरभ शर्मा। राष्ट्रपति भवन के फोर कोर्ट का भव्य प्रांगण एक उत्सव के माहौल में परिवर्तित होता हुआ परंपरागत तौर पर विशिष्ट अतिथि का स्वागत और उनका सम्मान और साथ में देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू।
The President's bodyguard ready to salute their Supreme Commander.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी देंगे। राष्ट्रीय सल्यूट मध्य तक।
The President and our chief guest for today's parade will now board the vehicle to slowly reach the saluting base. The Commandant of the President's bodyguard, Colonel Anup Tiwari, will be riding to the right of the President's car, leading this elite body of horsemen mounted on his charger Glorious. And to the left of the President's car will be the second in command of the regiment, Lieutenant Colonel Ramakant Yadav, mounted on his charger Sultan. Specially placed cameras over here at the majestic forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, where ceremonial welcomes are given to visiting heads of state. And today, all dressed up as India celebrates its 74th Republic Day. The official residence of the President of India. The President's bodyguard, the senior-most cavalry regiment. It carries out mounted ceremonial duties for the President, and its officers and men are excellent horsemen, trained tankmen, and paratroopers. On either side, tinkling fountains, adding to the air of festivity, ceremony and grandeur. And there right in front, we can see the central dome. And here we come back to Kartavya Path, where the Prime Minister has arrived at the saluting base.
कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने आगमन हो रहा है दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के अवसर पर देश के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन। की अगवानी के लिए रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह सलामी मंच के सामने मौजूद। प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन और जाहिर सी बात है बहुत उत्साह करतल ध्वनि यहाँ जनसमूह में बहुत उत्साह।
The Prime Minister being introduced to the Chief of Defence Staff, the 3 service chiefs and all the other dignitaries here, and it's definitely an exciting moment for all the viewers who have specially come here. I think for many of them, it's the first time a close-up view of the people who govern them. The Prime Minister moving into the 2 enclosures on either side of the saluting base, greeting people, making a personal connect and warming the weather, the hearts and of course the feelings.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी विशिष्ट अतिथि दीर्घा में केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्यों, वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों, राजनयिकों से मिलते हुए उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए गृह मंत्री श्री अमित शाह मौजूद, साथ में राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, राज्यपाल, विशिष्ट अतिथिगण आज के इस 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में विशेष तौर पर आमंत्रित किया गया है, जिन्हें कुछ ही समय के उपरांत उपराष्ट्रपति महोदय का आगमन होगा कर्तव्य पथ पर, जिनका विधिवत स्वागत किया जाएगा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी द्वारा। और यहां रायसीना पहाड़ी से देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू का काफिला धीमे धीमे आगे बढ़ रहा है सधे हुए कदमों से। प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड्स के ये अश्वारोही दुनिया में अपनी तरह का अनोखा दस्ता, गौरवशाली परंपरा और देश प्रेम संकल्प की अनोखी मिसाल, भारतीय राष्ट्र राज्य को नई ताकत देने का एहसास।
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक 46 घुड़सवारों का ये दस्ता, राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षकों की रेजिमेंट भारतीय सेना की सबसे पुरानी रेजिमेंट है। इस रेजिमेंट की स्थापना सन 1773 में वॉरेन हेस्टिंग्स ने की थी और ये उनकी स्थापना का 250वां वर्ष है। स्वागतम की धुन गूंजती हुई, स्वागतम जिसे पंडित नरेंद्र शर्मा ने शब्द दिए और धुन बनाई पंडित रविशंकर ने, और कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने आगमन हो रहा है भारत के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ का। इनका स्वागत किया माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने। माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति के साथ उनकी पत्नी श्रीमती सुदेश धनखड़,
Swagatam. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts, and escorting their Supreme Commander, the President's bodyguard, approaching the saluting base in their winter ceremonials. Blue and gold ceremonial turbans, long red coats, gold girdles, white gloves, white breeches, Napoleon boots with spurs. 9 feet, 9-inch long lances, and red and white cavalry pennants.
Ladies and gentlemen, Srimati Prez Murmu, the President of India, along with the Chief Guest, His Excellency Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, have arrived.
देवियों सज्जनों माननीय के साथ गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के बीच में अतिथि इसके राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्री अब्दुल फतेह अल-सीसी भी उपस्थित
An arrival at the saluting base of the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, and along with her, the honored guest for today's Republic Day celebrations, His Excellency Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, and we warmly welcome them.
74वें गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल-सीसी का परिचय इस समय सलामी मंच के सामने मौजूद तीनों सेना प्रमुखों और विशिष्ट अतिथिगणों से कराया जा रहा है। रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री अजय भट्ट, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी सलामी मंच की ओर प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और आज के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल-सीसी मुख्य मंच पर पहुंचते हुए
In a short while from now, a 21-gun salute will be given, presented by the ceremonial battery of 871 Field Regiment. As Rajpath will resonate to the 21-gun salute, the national anthem will echo. President's bodyguard now move away from the saluting base, and of course they will be back for the closing part of the ceremony to escort the Supreme Commander, the President of India, to her official residence, the Rashtrapati Bhavan. And it's time now for the parade to begin. From the crisp sounds of marching boots set to uplifting martial music, to strong, powerful words of command set to impeccable timing, from the soft sway of our unique camel contingents to the rumbling of our mechanized forces, from the rich tapestry of brilliantly composed tableaus to the rising roar of fighter aircraft, our senses are in for a spectacular lineup, waiting in the wings, literally.
जनरल ऑफिसर को मैकेनाइज्ड ऑपरेशन से काउंटर इंसर्जेंसी
अब कर्तव्य पथ पर मंजर बदलने वाला है। जमीन और आकाश दोनों तैयार। दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के भव्य गणतंत्र उत्सव के लिए भारत के गौरव को उमंग के रंगों में चमकते हुए देखिए। 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में आज की परेड के परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल धीरज सेठ, AVSM, जनरल ऑफिसर कमांडिंग दिल्ली क्षेत्र, दूसरी पीढ़ी के सेनाधिकारी हैं। दिसंबर 1986 में इन्हें कमीशन प्राप्त हुआ। इन्होंने अगस्त 2022 में GOC दिल्ली एरिया का कार्यभार ग्रहण किया। आज की परेड के परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल धीरज सेठ।
राष्ट्रीय रक्षा कॉलेज और कैलिफोर्निया संयुक्त राज्य अमेरिका से रक्षा अधिकारी प्रबंधन पाठ्यक्रम भी उत्तीर्ण किया। देवियों सज्जनों, स्ट्राइक ग्रुप की सफल कमान के
राष्ट्रपति जी को सैल्यूट करते हुए और सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए परेड कमांडर और उनके पीछे आज की परेड के द्वितीय कमान परेड उप कमांडर 2IC मेजर जनरल भवनीश कुमार। इन्हें दिसंबर 1989 में कमीशन दिया गया था। जनरल ऑफिसर ने दिसंबर 2022 को मुख्यालय दिल्ली एरिया में चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ के तौर पर कार्यभार संभाला।
इनमें उत्तर पूर्व में काउंटर इंसर्जेंसी ऑपरेशंस, सियाचिन में उच्च दूरता क्षेत्र एवं पश्चिमी सीमा में रेगिस्तान सेक्टर शामिल है। आपने पश्चिमी फ्रंट पर स्ट्राइक फोर्स के अधीन कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट की 5वीं बटालियन की कमान संभाली। आप जम्मू एवं
सलामी मंच के सामने आज की परेड के 2IC मेजर जनरल भवनीश कुमार। माननीय राष्ट्रपति को सैल्यूट करते हुए
और अपने आर्मी स्कूल और एमिनेशन इंग्लैंड में भी पाठ्यक्रमों में भाग लिया है। जनरल ऑफिसर ने 16 दिसंबर को
बेहद खास अवसर
दिल्ली एरिया में चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ के
74वां गणतंत्र दिवस आज कोहरे की चादर में कर्तव्य पथ लिपटा हुआ, लेकिन जोश और उमंगें आकाश को छूती हुई और जिनकी वीरता की कहानियां हमेशा सुनाई जाएंगी, अब वो आ चुके हैं कर्तव्य पथ पर। परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित वीर योद्धा, परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सूबेदार मेजर पाना सिंह, सूबेदार मेजर योगेंद्र सिंह यादव, सूबेदार मेजर संजय कुमार और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित मेजर जनरल CA पिठावाला, कर्नल D श्रीराम कुमार, लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल जसराम सिंह। परमवीर चक्र युद्ध में असाधारण वीरता का परिचय देते हुए जान की बाजी लगाने वाले सैनिकों को दिया जाता है और अशोक चक्र अन्य परिस्थितियों में असाधारण वीरता का प्रदर्शन और सर्वोच्च बलिदान देने वाले शूरवीरों को दिया जाता है। इनका जीवन प्रेरणा है।
सब वंदना करेंगे।
बैंड की धुन कानों में और धीरे धीरे कर्तव्य पथ की ओर।
Ladies and gentlemen, is the combined band and marching contingent of the oldest regular army known to humanity from the land of fertile
हमारे वीर सैनिक, वीर योद्धा परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए पहली बार कर्तव्य पथ पर दुनिया की प्राचीनतम नियमित सेना मिस्र की सेना का मार्चिंग और बैंड दस्ता। हमारा मेहमान देश मिस्र इस दस्ते की कमान संभाली है कर्नल अल करासवी ने। इस दस्ते में कुल 144 सैनिक हैं जो वहां के सशस्त्र बलों की मुख्य शाखाओं से लिए गए हैं। मिस्र राष्ट्र की महानता और प्राचीन इतिहास में इसके गौरव को दर्शाते ये सैनिक
And now, following our guest contingent, the first contingent in the uniform of the 61 Cavalry led by Captain Raizada Shaurya Bali, going past the saluting base. Raised in 1953, 61st Cavalry is the only serving active horse cavalry regiment in the world. It has the unique distinction of leading the last recorded cavalry charge in history when it took on the Turks at the Battle of Haifa in 1918. Their motto, Ashva Shakti Yashobal, which means horsepower is forever supreme, and no doubt. And after the clip-clop of the horse hooves on the tarmac, we hear the rumble and the thunder of our mechanized columns. First detachment is of the main battle tank Arjun of 75 Armored Regiment, led by Captain Amanjeet Singh. State-of-the-art MBT Arjun, an indigenous development by the DRDO. Integrated fire detection and suppression system and NBC protection system. And following them, we have the Nag missile system of the 17 Mechanized Infantry Regiment, led by Lieutenant Siddharth Tyagi. Its crewless turret is capable of firing 6 Nag anti-tank guided missiles. Satra Mek, Har Maidan Fateh, their motto of the regiment. And now approaching the saluting base, the BMP 2 of the Mechanized Infantry Regimental Center, led by Captain Arjun Sidhu of the 6th Battalion Mechanized Infantry Regiment. High mobility, lethal weapon system, night fighting capability, and the motto of the regiment, valor and faith.
कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन, जिसमें मेक इन इंडिया का तत्व हर जगह मौजूद। जैसे इस बार गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में देश में निर्मित हथियारों का प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है कर्तव्य पथ पर। अगला दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने पहुंचता हुआ क्विक रिएक्शन लड़ाकू वाहन 3 लद्दाख स्काउट रेजिमेंट के कैप्टन नवीन दत्तरवाल के नेतृत्व में। ये वाहन आत्मनिर्भर भारत योजना के तहत भारतीय सेना के लिए खास तौर पर बनाया गया है। विशेष तौर पर लद्दाख, सिक्किम और अरुणाचल प्रदेश में तैनात सैनिकों के लिए इसे डिजाइन किया गया है। अगला दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने K9 वज्र टी का है। उपस्थित जनसमूह विस्मृत आह्लादित होकर इस सामरिक शक्ति का अवलोकन करते हुए K9 वज्र टी के दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं 224 मीडियम रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट प्रखर तिवारी। K9 वज्र टी गतिमान युद्ध के लिए उपयुक्त है। परमाणु जोखिम पहचान प्रणाली भी इसकी खासियत। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य सर्वदा सर्वप्रथम अर्थात सदैव प्रथम। सलामी मंच के सामने K9 वज्र टी। विशिष्ट अतिथि दीर्घा भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का अवलोकन करते हुए सलामी मंच के सामने अगला दस्ता ब्रह्मोस का 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट प्रज्वल काला के नेतृत्व में। 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट ने 1971 के भारत पाकिस्तान युद्ध में ऑपरेशन कैक्टस लिली के दौरान असाधारण साहस का परिचय दिया। दुनिया की पहली प्रचालन युक्त ब्रह्मोस मिसाइल रेजिमेंट होने का गौरव भी 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट को हासिल है। आदर्श वाक्य स्वामी शरणम अय्यप्पा। विशिष्ट दर्शक दीर्घा केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस में भारत की सामरिक शक्ति के साक्षी बनते हुए अगला दस्ता 10 मीटर शॉर्ट स्पैन ब्रिज का है। 64 असॉल्ट इंजीनियर रेजिमेंट के 10 मीटर शॉर्ट स्पैन ब्रिज का नेतृत्व कैप्टन शिवाशीष सोलंकी कर रहे हैं। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य अग्रणी अजय, जिसका अर्थ सदैव अग्रणी और अजय।
Short span bridge, we have the mobile microwave node and mobile network center of the Corps of Signals, led by Major Muhammad Asif Ahmed of 2 Army Headquarter Signal Regiment. The column consists of 2 vehicles, a mobile microwave node along with the mobile networking center. And this can operate on optical, microwave and satellite media to provide triple play services to include voice, data and video to field formations in active hostilities. Truly the next generation network vehicle, an enabler of network-centric operations. Motto of the Corps is Tivra Chaukas, meaning swift and secure. And just behind them, the Akash weapon system of 27 Air Defence Missile Regiment, the Amritsar Airfield, led by Captain Sunil Dasharathe, accompanied by Lieutenant Chetana Sharma of 512 Light AD Missile Regiment. This weapon system is capable of keeping our skies protected and safe. It was used as a potent deterrent in 2019 when it was employed as a countermeasure to Pakistan's Air Force post the Balakot airstrikes. As the audience watching in awe of these majestic machines coming down Kartavya Path. Technology which is aiding us in keeping our country safe and secure. Soon we will be able to shift our attention from the combat elements on the ground to combat platforms in the air, as we will see A formation of advanced light helicopters coming towards the saluting base. The mechanized infantry regiment approaching the dais now, commanded by Captain Harshdeep Singh Sohi of the 23 Mechanized Infantry Battalion. The mechanized infantry is aptly dubbed as tomorrow's regiment in today's army. This is the youngest regiment of the Indian Army, and though it is the youngest, it boasts of some of the finest and highly decorated erstwhile infantry battalions being part of its unit. Valor and faith is its motto. And the regimental war cry is Bol Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Visibility slightly improving, but maybe it's not enough for the helicopters to be able to be here in time, but we're moving on.
शेरे जवान की जोशीली धुन, आर्मर्ड कोर्स सेंटर एंड स्कूल, पैराशूट और राजपूताना राइफल्स, रेजिमेंटल सेंटरों का संयुक्त बैंड, 100 संगीतकारों का ये बैंड दस्ता सूबेदार राजेंद्र के नेतृत्व में, इनके साथ नायब रसालदार मंटू मंडल और सूबेदार राजेंद्र सिंह। अमन जगताप की कमान में पंजाब रेजिमेंट की टुकड़ी चुस्त कदमों से सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरती हुई। भारतीय सेना की सर्वोच्च अलंकृत रेजिमेंटों में से एक युद्ध घोष है जो बोले सो निहाल, सत श्री अकाल।
प्रेरणा देते हुए अब सलामी मंच की ओर आगे बढ़ने वाला दस्ता
ये दस्ता मराठा लाइट इन्फेंट्री का नेतृत्व संभाला है कैप्टन शाश्वत डबास ने। भारतीय सेना की सबसे पुरानी और सबसे सम्मानित रेजिमेंटों में से एक है। इसका गौरवशाली इतिहास 254 वर्षों से अधिक पुराना है। युद्ध घोष बोल छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की जय। कदमों से कदम, कंधों से कंधे मिलते हुए शानदार परेड। राजपूत सिख और सिख लाइट इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंटल सेंटरों का संयुक्त बैंड।
Going past the saluting base now, the Dogra Regiment, led by Captain Varun Singh of 21 Battalion of the Dogra Regiment. The motto of the regiment is Kartavya Path, which means duty before death. And their war cry, Jwala Mata Ki Jai. Word of command is from Major Ratnesh Tiwari of the 12th Battalion of the Bihar Regiment, leading the Bihar Regiment contingent. In fact, the Republic Day Parade contingent of the Bihar Regiment has been selected from all the battalions. Karm hi dharm. And their war cry, Bol Bajrang Bali ki Jai. Veer Kargil echoing here at Kartavya Path. The combined band of the Assam Regimental Centre, Maha Regimental Centre and Jammu and Kashmir Rifles Regimental Centre with 100 musicians led by Subedar Major Diggar Singh. Lieutenant Indrajit Singh, the Sikarwar of 3rd Battalion of the 9 Gurkha Rifles, Chindits, giving the command for the unmistakable Gurkha Brigade. This is a testimony of the strong cultural and historical relations between India and Nepal, which transcend international boundaries.
गोरखा ब्रिगेड का दस्ता कर्तव्य पथ पर फिजाओं में वीरता और रोमांच का संचार करता हुआ और उसके ठीक पीछे पूर्व सैनिकों की झांकी टुवर्ड्स अमृत कॉल विद रिजॉल्व अ वेटरन्स कमिटमेंट विषय पर आधारित ये झांकी पिछले 75 वर्षों में पूर्व सैनिकों के योगदान की एक झलक प्रस्तुत कर रही है। पूर्व सैनिकों के सार्थक और प्रभावशाली प्रयासों को इसमें दर्शाया गया है। ये झांकी दर्शाती है कि कैसे पूर्व सैनिक विभिन्न परियोजनाओं में रोल मॉडल के तौर पर राष्ट्र निर्माण में रचनात्मक भूमिका निभाने के लिए समाज को प्रेरित करते हैं। और पूर्व सैनिकों की झांकी के ठीक पीछे नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड मास्टर चीफ पेटी ऑफिसर 2nd क्लास एम एंथोनी राज के नेतृत्व में भारतीय नौसेना के गीत जय भारती की जोशीली धुन बजाता हुआ। इसमें 80 बैंड वादक शामिल, सलामी मंच के ठीक सामने से गुजरता हुआ नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने नौसेना का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर दिशा अमृत के नेतृत्व में लेफ्टिनेंट अश्विनी सिंह, सब लेफ्टिनेंट प्रियंका शर्मा और सब लेफ्टिनेंट एम आदित्य और 144 युवा नौसैनिक इसमें शामिल। इस दस्ते में पहली बार 3 महिला और 5 पुरुष अग्निवीर भी शामिल हो रहे हैं। नई सुबह की शुरुआत भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों के इतिहास में। नौसेना के मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट के पीछे भारतीय नौसेना की झांकी युद्ध तत्पर, विश्वसनीय, संसज्जित, सुरक्षित भविष्य की विषय वस्तु पर केंद्रित। आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान को भी इसमें परिलक्षित किया गया है। लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर इंद्रजीत सिंह चौहान और लेफ्टिनेंट वर्षा शिंदे इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। झांकी में आगे डोर्नियर विमान को दर्शाया गया है। बहुत ही खूबसूरत अविस्मरणीय नयनाभिराम दृश्य कर्तव्य पथ पर।
Warrant Officer Ashok Kumar leading the Air Force Band, which is playing the tune Sound Barrier Quick March, comprising 3 drum majors and 72 musicians. As I mentioned earlier, the visibility here clearing up, and there you had the bars, which has gone past 3 MiG-29 aircraft in Vic Echelon, led by Group Captain Chitwan Arora, flying at 8,000 feet at a speed of 780 kilometers per hour. It was almost a see now and not see them again kind of fly past, because the visibility here is clearing up a bit. The marching contingent of the Indian Air Force, just behind the Air Force Band, comprising 144 air warriors and 4 officers, led by squadron leader Sindhu Reddy. Just behind the marching contingent from the Air Force, we have the tableau with the theme Indian Air Force Power Beyond Boundaries. In the center, you have a rotating globe symbolizing the Air Force's expanded reach, whereby it can render humanitarian aid across borders and also take part in flying exercises conducted with air forces of friendly foreign countries. Netra, an airborne early warning and control aircraft that carries indigenous payloads in the center. You've got the light combat aircraft Tejas Mark II, light combat helicopter Prachand, and C-95 bolstering the fighting and logistic capabilities, along with the Garuds in combat gear. Securing the nation with effective surveillance, communication, and neutralizing threats is what the DRDO, or the Defense Research and Development Organization, the premier R&D organization, equipping our armed forces with state-of-the-art defense systems, working towards Atmanirbharta in defense. New on Kartavya Path, the DRDO tableau depicting these security measures that they have been able to design and put across.
DRDO की झांकी के बाद कर्तव्य पथ पर शान से बढ़ता व्हील आर्मर्ड पर्सनल कैरियर WHAP 8x8 70 टन। DRDO ने इसे देश में ही डिजाइन और विकसित किया है। DRDO की इस झांकी का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं रोहित आर मोरे। ये वाहन पानी और जमीन दोनों पर चल सकता है, नदियों और नहरों को पार कर सकता है। सड़क पर इसकी रफ्तार 100 किलोमीटर तक पहुंच सकती है। उत्साह और रोमांच के क्षण कर्तव्य पथ पर भव्य और शानदार गणतंत्र दिवस परेड और कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ता कैप्टन अक्षय की अगुवाई में असम राइफल्स के वीर सैनिकों का दस्ता। इन्हें पूर्वोत्तर के प्रहरी कहा जाता है। नारी शक्ति को दर्शाता ये दस्ता सबसे पुराना और सम्मानित पैरामिलिट्री फोर्स असम राइफल्स युद्ध घोष दुर्गा माता की जय। असम राइफल्स के सिपाही देश की हमने शान बढ़ाई। मधुर धुन बजाता असम राइफल्स का बैंड, 35 संगीतकार, कमान संभाली है वारंट ऑफिसर राजेश कुमार ने। बाई बैंड की कमान हवलदार पूर्ण बहादुर राय के हाथों में। भारतीय तटरक्षकों का दस्ता, हमारे समुद्रों के प्रहरी, भारतीय तटरक्षक के जवान कर्तव्य पथ पर दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं डिप्टी कमांडेंट रोहित सिंह। इनका साथ दे रहे हैं डिप्टी कमांडेंट अकिन जोशी और बल की 2 महिला अधिकारी, असिस्टेंट कमांडेंट मानसी शेलर और असिस्टेंट कमांडेंट निमिषा सुपारकर। स्थापना के बाद से इस बल ने समुद्र में 11,000 से अधिक लोगों की जान बचाई है। आदर्श वाक्य वयम रक्षामः। महिला सशक्तिकरण के क्षेत्र में सर्वप्रथम ये बल।
Going past the saluting pace, a flash of red, the Central Reserve Police Force band. Inspector Shamsher Lal leading this band. Desh ke hum hai rakshak. That's the tune. ...102 personnel. And now the Central Reserve Police Force marching contingent. An all-woman contingent of the CRPF, Peacekeepers of the Nation, led by Assistant Commandant Poonam Gupta. The force has the distinction of raising the first ever women-armed police battalion in the world. Service and loyalty, the motto of the CRPF. Going past the saluting base, the Railway Protection Force Band. Constable Suresh Chandseni leading the band, the tune Gangotri. Following their band, the Railway Protection Marching Contingent. Assistant Security Commissioner Saurav Kumar leading them. Providing security to around 23 million passengers every day over the Indian Railways, including more than 4.6 million women passengers. And it prides itself on being the central force with the maximum representation of women in its ranks.
कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ता हुआ दिल्ली पुलिस का बैंड। दिल्ली पुलिस के बैंड के जवान दिल्ली पुलिस गीत की जोशीली धुन बजाते हुए गुजर रहे हैं। नेतृत्व बैंड मास्टर इंस्पेक्टर राजेंद्र सिंह द्वारा। उपस्थित जनसमूह, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य अभिनंदन करते हुए इस गौरवमयी राष्ट्रीय पर्व के प्रदर्शन का। गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में पहली बार दिल्ली पुलिस का महिला पाइप बैंड अपनी मौजूदगी दर्ज करवा रहा है। इस दस्ते में 32 कांस्टेबल शामिल। ये दस्ता दिल्ली पुलिस की धुन बजा रहा है। और इसके ठीक पीछे है दिल्ली पुलिस का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। असिस्टेंट पुलिस कमिश्नर श्वेता के सुगाथन IPS के नेतृत्व में। दिल्ली पुलिस के इस मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट में 1 राजपत्रित अधिकारी, 3 सब इंस्पेक्टर, 44 हेड कांस्टेबल और 100 कांस्टेबल मार्च करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इस मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट को गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में अब तक 15 बार सर्वश्रेष्ठ मार्चिंग दस्ते की ट्रॉफी मिल चुकी है। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने राजसी वेशभूषा और शाही अंदाज का अनोखा संगम सीमा सुरक्षा बल का ऊंट सवार दस्ता डिप्टी कमांडेंट मनोहर सिंह खींची के नेतृत्व में इंस्पेक्टर अचल सिंह 2IC और 2 सब इंस्पेक्टर की 35 अन्य सवारों के साथ दस्ते में शामिल। ऊंटों के कारवां के बाद आज पहली बार महिला कैमल राइडर गणतंत्र दिवस परेड का हिस्सा बन रही हैं। ये सुसज्जित ऊंटों पर सवार हैं। महिला सशक्तिकरण की दिशा में सीमा सुरक्षा बल का उल्लेखनीय कदम। ये महिला राइडर राजस्थानी कहावत हमारी छोरियां के छोरों से कम का इस कहावत को चरितार्थ कर रही है। सीमा सुरक्षा बल का सवार बैंड दस्ता बैंड मास्टर इंस्पेक्टर गोदराज की अगुवाई में सलामी मंच के सामने। दुनिया में अपनी तरह का एकमात्र ऊंट सवार दस्ता हम हैं सीमा सुरक्षा बल, बहादुरों का दल की स्वर लहरियां बिखेरता हुआ।
national band gathering applause as it moves forward. And after the military displays, we now have the youth of India on Kartavya Path. First, the NCC Boys Marching Contingent, led by Senior Under Officer Pujari Shivanand of NCC Directorate, Maharashtra. The cadets have been drawn from all the 17 directorates of the NCC. And the NCC is the largest youth uniformed organization in the world with nearly 14 lakh cadets on its rolls. Behind them, the strains of Sare Jahan Se Acha, the combined band of the NCC Boys Senior School Gwalior and NCC Girls Birla Balika Vidyapeeth Pilani, led by Senior Under Officers Abhishek Chauhan and Sweksha Gupta. Getting a standing ovation as the band moves forward with the most popular tune of Sare Jahan Se Acha. Following them, the NCC Girls Marching Contingent, led by Senior Under Officer Sonali Sahu of NCC Directorate, Odisha, a state from where our Honorable President hails. A contingent of the National Service Scheme known as NSS, comprising 148 volunteers. The National Service Scheme has 3.91 million volunteers in its fold, drawn from 657 universities, 51 directorates and 2 councils, 20,669 colleges and institutions of higher learning, and over 11,000 senior secondary schools.
कर्तव्य पथ पर संगीत की स्वर लहरियां बिखेरता भारतीय सेना का सामूहिक पाइप और ड्रम बैंड धुन बजा रहा है। नंदा देवी 128 संगीतकारों के दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। सुबेदार मेजर भवन आर्य। और अब सजे धजे वाहनों में कर्तव्य पथ पर प्रधानमंत्री राष्ट्रीय बाल पुरस्कार विजेता पधार चुके हैं। ये पुरस्कार 2 श्रेणियों में दिए जाते हैं, बाल शक्ति पुरस्कार और बाल कल्याण पुरस्कार। बहादुरी के लिए मास्टर रोहन रामचंद्र बहिर, कला और संस्कृति के लिए मास्टर आदित्य सुरेश, कुमारी एम गौरवी रेड्डी, मास्टर संभव मिश्रा, कुमारी श्रेया भट्टाचार्य जी, खेलकूद के लिए कुमारी अलाना मीनाक्षी कोला गोतला, कुमारी हनाया निसार, मास्टर शौर्यजीत रंजीत कुमार खैरे, नवाचार के लिए मास्टर आदित्य प्रताप सिंह, मास्टर ऋषि शिव प्रसन्ना और समाज सेवा के लिए कुमारी अनुष्का जौली। अब बारी भारत की सांस्कृतिक विरासत के दर्शन की। प्रभाला तीर्थम पर केंद्रित आंध्र प्रदेश की झांकी। आंध्र प्रदेश को चावल का कटोरा और अन्नपूर्णा भी कहते हैं। संक्रांति आंध्र प्रदेश का प्रमुख त्योहार है। त्योहार के दौरान लोग प्रभाला तीर्थम को मनाते हैं।
असम राज्य की झांकी जिसमें लचित बोर्ड
आंध्र प्रदेश की झांकी के बाद सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ती हुई असम की झांकी। असम की झांकी में असम के इतिहास में महान जनरल लचित बोरफुकन को नाव पर देखा जा सकता है और दूसरे भाग में मां कामाख्या के पवित्र मंदिर का प्रतिरूप है। ये गुवाहाटी में नीलांचल पहाड़ी पर स्थित है और झांकी के साथ साथ बिहू लोक नृत्य।
The visual treat has just started, and now we await the tableau from the Union Territory of Ladakh. The theme, tourism and composite culture of Ladakh. Depicting the harmonious nature of the people with the nature around. And now the tableau from Uttarakhand, Devbhumi Uttarakhand, the land where divinity resides. Glimpses of the Corbett National Park, the Ipan art of Uttarakhand displayed on the outer part of the tableau, and the famous Cholia dance of Uttarakhand.
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए समाज के हर वर्ग का शख्स आज कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत का साक्षी बनता हुआ। अगली झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने त्रिपुरा से महिलाओं की सक्रिय भागीदारी से त्रिपुरा में पर्यटन और जैविक खेती के माध्यम से स्थायी आजीविका किस तरीके से अर्जित की जा रही है, इस विषय पर त्रिपुरा की ये झांकी केंद्रित है। त्रिपुरा की झांकी में पैगोडा यानी बौद्ध स्तूप का भी नक्काशी के साथ प्रदर्शन हुआ। और अब बारी है पश्चिमी भारत की यानी गुजरात की ओर चलते हैं। क्लीन ग्रीन ऊर्जा युक्त गुजरात की झांकी सांस्कृतिक परंपरा और वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण का सुंदर तालमेल इस झांकी में देखने को मिल रहा है। झांकी के दूसरे हिस्से में 24 घंटे सौर ऊर्जा से चलने वाले देश के पहले गांव मोडेरा को दिखाया गया है, जिसे हाल ही में यूनेस्को की विश्व धरोहर स्थल में शामिल किया गया।
हर घर सोलर पैनल थी सोहाय, मोढेरा गाँव में जोई हर कोई हर खाय, गुजरात माहे सोलर नो जय जय थाय। कुसुम स्कीम थी 40 सोलर पंप, खेड़ू खुशाली मांगाय, गुजरात माहे पर्यावरण नो जतन थाय। हे सूरज पवननी जोड़ी थी कच्छ में, हाइब्रिड प्लांट उभा थाय ने 8 प्रहर क्लीन ग्रीन एनर्जी पैदा थाय, गुजरात
Renewable sources of energy as the theme for the tableau from Gujarat. And in case you've been counting the number of tableaus that have gone past, 23 tableaus, of which 17 are from states and union territories and 6 from various ministries and departments are in this parade. We now have the tableau from Jharkhand, housing one of the 12 Jyotirlingas. The tableau shows the famous Baidyanath temple located in Deoghar. Lord Birsa Munda in front. Birsa Munda was a social reformer and a freedom fighter who revolted against the British, was arrested and hanged, and even today tribals consider as the god of the earth.
और अरुणाचल प्रदेश राज्य की ये झांकी प्रदेश में पर्यटन की संभावनाओं को दर्शाती है।
The children here looking eagerly to see maybe just their state coming down the Kartavya Path. From Jharkhand we move to the north and eastwards to Arunachal Pradesh, showcasing the rich potential for tourism in the fields of adventure, sport, ecology, culture, religion, history and archaeology. Arunachal is known as the land of the rising sun and shares boundaries with Bhutan, China and Myanmar. Many developments have been made in the state, and we can see on the tableau the advanced landing grounds with civil terminals, etc. being depicted. We've also got the state bird, the hornbill, on it, and major tribes of the state attired in traditional dresses accompanying the tableau.
Hailed all over the world for its incredible natural beauty, surrounded by mountains.
पूर्वोत्तर से आइए चलिए अब उत्तर की ओर नए जम्मू कश्मीर की तस्वीर लेकर ये झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर। जम्मू कश्मीर ने पर्यटन की नई ऊंचाइयां छूकर रिकॉर्ड बनाया है। झांकी में जंगल है, ट्यूलिप गार्डन है और लेवेंडर की खेती है। पवित्र अमरनाथ तीर्थ स्थल को इस झांकी में देखा जा सकता है। भारत की संस्कृति की तस्वीर कर्तव्य पथ पर और अब नारी शक्ति का संदेश लेकर केरल राज्य की ये झांकी। नारी शक्ति पुरस्कार की विजेता 96 वर्ष की कार्त्यानी अम्मा को सम्मानित किया गया है। पार्श्व गायिका का राष्ट्रीय पुरस्कार हासिल करने वाली नंचम्मा यहाँ पर मौजूद।
Well, if you're enjoying the diversity, join us. We move from the Arabian Sea towards the Bay of Bengal. The tableau, which will now come on next, will be from West Bengal. And here, visuals at the India Gate, Durga Puja. Following the tableau from West Bengal, we have the next state of Maharashtra, which will now shortly go past the saluting base, and there we are. Sade Teen Shakti Pithe and Nari Shakti, showcasing the feminine power as well as the intangible heritage of temple style and folk art of Maharashtra.
अंबाबाई कोल्हापुरी असे रेणुका माहुरी सप्तशृंगी वणी मध्ये भवानी तुळजापुरी
तिचं ब्रह्म तिचं मुक्ती आदिमाया विद्याशक्ती विश्व चैतन्याची होई तिच्यापासून उत्पत्ती महाराष्ट्रीय अवतारी शक्ती माता साडेतीन शक्तीपीठे दाखवी ती आम्हा
देश का समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक वैभव 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के तहत कर्तव्य पथ पर परिलक्षित हो रहा है। महाराष्ट्र के बाद चलते हैं तमिलनाडु। महिला सशक्तिकरण और संस्कृति पर आधारित ये झांकी, जिसमें प्राचीन कवयित्री अव्वैयार की प्रतिमा दिखाई गई है और झांकी के पिछले हिस्से में तंजावुर बृहदेश्वर मंदिर। तमिलनाडु की इस झांकी में मनोहारी नृत्य का प्रदर्शन भी देखने को मिला। उपस्थित जनसमूह बड़ी संख्या में, जिसमें छात्र छात्राएं शामिल, राष्ट्रीय पर्व का हिस्सा बनते हुए अगली झांकी नारी शक्ति का उत्सव कर्नाटक से। सुलागिट्टी नरसम्मा एक दाई, तुलसी गौटा हलक्की जिन्हें वृक्षों की मां कहा जाता है, और उनके साथ सालू मर्दा थिम्मक्का को यहाँ दर्शाया गया है।
From Karnataka, we move to the state of Haryana, and Kurukshetra specifically, best known as the land where the great battle of Mahabharata was fought 5,000 years ago and where Lord Krishna spoke the Bhagavad Gita. Here, depicting the scene of Lord Krishna's sermon to Arjun, various scenes from the battle are also depicted on the sides of the trailer. Lord Krishna's message of karma, jnana and bhakti.
रण की माटी को माथे का मिलकर तिलक शीश झुकाना, वेदों की इस भूमि पे कर्म ज्ञान पा जाना, दम के विकास से यह परदेश और बने देश की शान, हरियाणा अपना हरियाणा।
The chariot and galloping horses, signifying the journey from darkness of ignorance to the eternal light of enlightenment. We're on to now the Union territory of Dadar, Nagar Haveli and Daman and Diu, where the theme is conservation of tribal culture and heritage. The tableau in several parts. The first part showing the conservation of culture with tribal folk dances Bhavada and Tarpa of the Warli tribe and the fishing activity of the Machi tribe. The anchor from INS Kukri ship in front. The large boat which represents the fishing culture of the territory, and the rear part of the ship showcasing the Diu fortress.
हमारी समृद्ध विरासत के दर्शन से सभी अभिभूत हैं। प्रकाश के संदेश को लेकर आ रही है उत्तर प्रदेश की झांकी। आस्था और भगवान राम की नगरी अयोध्या में दीपों का उत्सव सन 2017 से लगातार किया जा रहा है।
ICAR की झांकी पोषक तत्वों के पावर हाउस मिलेट यानी मोटे अनाजों पर केंद्रित। भारत सरकार के प्रस्ताव को मानते हुए संयुक्त राष्ट्र
कर्तव्य पथ पर अगली झांकी ICAR की, जो मोटे अनाजों यानी मिलेट्स पर केंद्रित है। संयुक्त राष्ट्र ने सन 2023 यानी इसी वर्ष को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मिलेट्स वर्ष घोषित किया है। झांकी में ज्वार, बाजरा, रागी, कुटकी, कुंगनी और सांवा की फसल देखी जा सकती है।
As the tableau of the ICAR moves past, we now have approaching the saluting base, the tableau from the Ministry of Tribal Affairs, based on the theme Eklavya Model Residential Schools. The next tableau is also from the Ministry of Home Affairs, the Narcotics Control Bureau tableau, with the theme Resolve at the Rate 75 Drug-Free India.
की जीते सी फुर्ती है पहचान, नशा मुक्त भारत का हमने छेड़ा है अभियान। सकल देश में जन आंदोलन का परचम लहराए, नशे के इस अभिशाप से हम भारत को मुक्त बनाए।
ड्रग्स से इस जंग में साथ हम सभी, हर कदम पर संग में आपका एनसीबी।
कर्तव्य पथ पर सामाजिक संदेश का भी समावेश होता हुआ गणतंत्र दिवस के इस पर्व में अगली झांकी केंद्रीय सशस्त्र पुलिस बलों की नारी शक्ति को परिलक्षित करते हुए, जिसमें सीमा सुरक्षा बल, सीआरपीएफ, सीआईएसएफ और असम राइफल्स का प्रतिनिधित्व है। कर्तव्य पथ पर अटल खड़ी है नारी, देश की नारी शक्ति का मनोहारी प्रदर्शन। और अब अगली झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर केंद्रीय लोक निर्माण विभाग से। ये झांकी जैव विविधता संरक्षण विषय वस्तु पर आधारित है। झांकी में चीता परियोजना और राष्ट्रीय पक्षी मोर को भी नृत्य करते हुए दिखाया गया है। पूरी तरीके से प्राकृतिक फूलों से सजी धजी ये झांकी
मनुष्य तभी बनेगा महान जब मन में रखेगा जीवों के लिए सम्मान।
Entirely crafted with vibrant colored natural flowers, the tableau from CPWD moving towards India Gate, followed by the tableau based on the theme Shakti or women power, celebrating the divine feminine who resides in and empowers all living beings. The tableau has manifestations of her as Shakti or power, as Buddhi or intellect, and as Lakshmi or prosperity. All these forms of Matri, creating, maintaining, destroying and recreating the entire universe as per Indian traditions. Shakti Rupena Sanstita. For the second year, the Ministry of Defence and Ministry of Culture now will present their cultural extravaganza, Vande Bharatiyam, with the theme of Nari Shakti. The group consists of 479 artists in the age group of 17 to 30 who have come here selected through a month-long rigorous competition held at various state and zonal levels, and now they are on the national stage. 326 female and 153 male dancers in the grand finale of Vande Bharatiyam, presenting classical, folk and contemporary fusion dance depicting the power of women through 5 elements: earth, water, air, space and fire. The song has been composed by 2 female composers, Raja Bhava Tarini, Alok Nanda Das Gupta, And the 5 elements are introduced by Ghazala Amin, penned by Ashok Chakradhar, with lyrics for Nari Shakti by Rajeshwari Dasgupta. The entire show has been choreographed by a team of 4 dynamic dance exponents: Jaya Prabha Menon, Kavita Dwivedi, Nivedita Mahapatra and Bhavini Mishra.
गगन हूँ, मैं पवन हूँ, मैं ही अगन हूँ, मैं 5 तार की वीणा हूँ, नारी हूँ, परम प्रवीणा हूँ, मैं भक्ति हूँ, मैं युक्ति हूँ, मैं मुक्ति हूँ, आसक्ति हूँ, अनुरक्ति हूँ, मैं सर्वगुण संपन्न नारी शक्ति हूँ, स्वयं सिद्धा सौम्या हूँ, स्थिरा हूँ, धवल धानी धैर्यधारी मैं धरा हूँ।
यत्र नार्यस्तु पूज्यन्ते रमन्ते तत्र देवताः यत्र एतास्तु न पूज्यन्ते सर्वास्तत्र फलाक्रियाः।
चंचला हूँ, नीर हूँ मैं। मधुर आवेग हूँ मैं, शुद्ध पावन सी पवन का वेग हूँ मैं।
Da din din da din din da. Din 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 da din da. Din din da din da din da din da din da din da.
गगन का विस्तार हूँ मैं, देखिए मुझको, क्षितिज के पार हूँ मैं। कहो रुद्राणी मगर अनुराग हूँ मैं, एक चिंगारी लपट हूँ, आग हूँ मैं।
That's
Vande Bharatam Nari Shakti. The presentation by the Ministry of Defence and the Ministry of Culture. Classical, folk and contemporary fusion dance all coming together, depicting the power of women through 5 elements of earth, water, air, space and fire. As we reach the end of the Republic Day parade, the audience now all pumped up for the grand finale, and we're hoping that we will have the flypast as well as the daredevils from the chorus signals on their motorcycles, depicting their acrobatic skills and their aerobatic skills. The excitement is palpable as we strain our eyes to spot the headlights of the first rider from the chorus signals motorcycle ride display team, popularly called the Daredevils. The riders are volunteer dispatch riders who not only are proficient in their trade but are also a self-determined, mentally alert, physically fit batch with unmatched courage, stamina and precision in handling motorcycles.
राजपथ पर जो कि पहले राजपथ था अब कर्तव्य का पथ बन चुका है, उस पर अब डेयरडेविल्स का आगमन हो रहा है जो आपको रोमांच से सराबोर कर देंगे, दांतों तले अंगुली दबाने पर मजबूर कर देंगे। सबसे पहले ओपनिंग सैल्यूट डेयरडेविल्स के द्वारा।
Captain Ashish Rane saluting smartly on top of his 10.5 feet ladder. Precision to the split of a second that has all of us watching mesmerized by the kind of stunts that they will perform. Jimmy formation showcasing swift and secure trait of the chorus signals being performed by Lance Naik Desai Ajit.
कर्तव्य पथ पर कर्तव्य परायणता और संतुलन का अनोखा संयोजन, मन और शरीर के सामंजस्य का संयोजन, संयोग को प्रदर्शित करता योग प्रदर्शन डेयरडेविल्स के द्वारा। एनके स्वप्निले को मोटरसाइकिल पर सूर्य नमस्कार करते हुए देखा जा सकता है। टीम ने एक मोटरसाइकिल पर 50 योग मुद्राओं का विश्व रिकॉर्ड भी मुकम्मल किया है और उनमें से कुछ राजनायक अजय यादव यहाँ पर प्रदर्शित करते हुए उपस्थित जन समूह विस्मृत, आह्लादित, प्रसन्न, आनंदित।
The signal fighter carrying signal colors by Havaldar S.K. Singh and 6 daredevils on one motorcycle, which again is a state-of-the-art formation. Over the years, this team has managed to score several world records for their human formations. Behind the signal fighters, you've got the signal rocket formation with Naik Sumit Kumar Yadav and Naik Misal Gajanand, with 2 other daredevils in the daring daredevils formation.
सिग्नल रॉकेट और उसके ठीक पीछे हम देख सकते हैं कोर ऑफ सिग्नल्स के स्विफ्ट और सिक्योर जवान 18 फीट ऊंची लैडर पर विश्व रिकॉर्ड बनाते हुए ये बेमिसाल फॉर्मेशन हवलदार सुजीत मोंडल द्वारा बनाया जा रहा है। साहस, संतुलन और सतत अभ्यास का परिणाम।
A difficult feat. You have to maintain speed, you have to maintain your balance and complete your maneuver in the stipulated time. A choreography that requires innumerable hours of practice and precision. In a series of communication forwarded as the Signals Rath, which depends on the zeal and enthusiasm of dedicated soldiers, this event being performed by Naik R.S. Shekhawat, Signalman S.S. Meera with 4 other daredevils.
12 डेयरडेविल्स के साथ कुछ ही क्षणों के पश्चात सलामी मंच के सामने हवलदार गामित परेश और हवलदार प्रमोद पाटिल साहसिक अभिमन्यु फॉर्मेशन में, जिसके शीर्ष पर सिग्नल कोर का झंडा हमने लहराते हुए देखा। इनके रंग वीरता और शौर्य के प्रतीक, युवाओं में उत्साह और साहस का संचार होता। और अब इन्फो वॉरियर्स।
The pride of the chorus signals, the Info Warriors, performed by Havaldar Anil Kumar with 9 daredevils. And we move on to the pride of the chorus signals, performed by Naik Jayakumar. Info Warriors, cluster of birds flying, that scenery of courage and fearlessness, ready to die for the country when the need arises. Havaldar Durgesh Kumar and Havaldar S.K. Jain are going forward, and you've got the Lotus formation now with 10 daredevils on a single motorcycle, making that captivating formation. Havaldar D.K. Behra, followed by Vice Captain Lieutenant Dimple Singh Bhatti, saluting smartly, standing on the seat of the motorcycle, leading the pyramid that follows.
रोमांच की पराकाष्ठा कर्तव्य पथ पर अंतिम लेकिन बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण फॉर्मेशन। करतल ध्वनि से अभिनंदन। पिरामिड एक मोटरसाइकिल पर 33 डेयर डेविल्स ह्यूमन पिरामिड बनाते हुए फॉर्मेशन का नेतृत्व सूबेदार प्रताप सिंह कर रहे हैं।
As difficult as it is to see them do these stunts, we must warn our viewers attempt any of them on our roads. Please remember that these daredevils have been specially trained to do these maneuvers.
Our daredevils, devilishly daring indeed, breathtaking formations, perfect balance, and really absolutely focused, seemingly effortless, but what practice goes into this. As we could see, the wind factor has definitely picked up, and here we have a wish in our hearts and a prayer on our lips that the cloudy day would clear up a little. We are really looking forward to the fly past, because after gravity-defying feats on the ground, we now await the grand finale of the Republic Day Parade. The Indian Air Force will present a breathtaking fly past. Precision at tremendous speeds will be on display today, and we will witness some thundering aerobatics done with professional precision.
अब परेड का सबसे रोमांचक पड़ाव आ चुका है। जांबाज जिनके करतब अभी हमने कर्तव्य पथ पर देखे, अब निगाहें आकाश की ओर, जहां से वायुसेना का फ्लाई पास्ट शुरू हो रहा है।
The fly past, which will have 50 aircraft participating, with the Rafale, the Sukhois, MiG-29s, the Jaguars, the Sarangs, and other helicopters.
And here we can see our cameras have caught the Prachand formation coming over the dome of Rashtrapati Bhavan and now moving towards the saluting base at Kartavya Path. One LCH, light combat helicopter in the lead, 2 Apache helicopters and 2 advanced light helicopters, Mark IV aircraft in echelon. The 5 aircraft Arrowhead formation, led by Group Captain Deepak Bishnoi. These are visual shots taken from the air, from the aircraft, giving you great perspective. And the next formation behind them from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan.
तिरंगा फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें 5 सारंग ALH लेडर फॉर्मेशन में यहां तिरंगा लहराने को तैयार, 150 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से। कोहरे में आज की ये सुबह लिपटी हुई, लेकिन सुबह के मुकाबले रोशनी थोड़ी बेहतर होती हुई और निगाहें सभी की आकाश की ओर।
Coloring the sky with the national colors. Nothing can dampen or cloud this spirit. Very soon, the next formation, Tiranga.
सारंग एडवांस लाइट हेलीकॉप्टर 150 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजरेंगे।
So just to give you a perspective, historically flypasts have a special affinity with parades and form their aerial component, and the flypasts here at the Republic Day Parade have a way of imprinting themselves on the nation's memory. It's the form of an aerial salute. They show respect, display aircraft, and showcase flying skills as a form of entertainment to delight the public, and an expectant public waiting to be delighted. Expectant cameramen waiting to catch these birds in the air. The diffused glow of a chilly January morning, witnessing along with all present here the reaffirmation of our national identity, a nation on the move. Men, women, people, culture, creativity, all on the move. And here, the Indian Air Force wanting to redefine the sky space of movement. It's not an easy day to fly, particularly for a fly past, and all acrobatics or aerobatics are of course very, very challenging on days like this, but that's what national pride is all about. Rising to the challenge, and that's what our men and women in uniform are all about.
फ्लाई पास्ट के हिसाब से मौसम काफी कठिन, कोहरा काफी ज्यादा है।
So expectation, of course, writ large on faces as heads invariably at a slight sound turn skywards and the gaze searches for that glimmer of silver, a message which we would be wanting to send out to the future, that we see you. There's the crowd applauding. And we can see a part of the fly past going past. A deep desire in all the pilots not to disappoint. So notwithstanding the weather, they are trying to show aircraft in the air.
मौसम काफी खराब होने के बावजूद, विजिबिलिटी बहुत कम है, उसके बावजूद वायुसेना के विमान सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजर रहे हैं। नेत्र फॉर्मेशन, एयरबॉर्न अर्ली वार्निंग एंड कंट्रोल विमान AEWNC 4 रफाल एरो फॉर्मेशन में 415 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार के साथ।
That was the Netra formation, comprising 1 airborne early warning and control aircraft with 4 Rafale aircraft in echelon, going past the saluting base. The Indian Air Force traditionally has been presenting the fly past on all Republic Days, and here we have the next formation. The beam formation, comprising 1 C-17 aircraft with 2 Sukhoi 30 aircraft in echelon, streaming fuel and flying past over the National War Memorial. Led by Group Captain A.K. Patnaik, speed of 555 kilometers per hour.
फ्लाई पास्ट के लिए ये सभी विमान देश के अलग-अलग एयरबेस से उड़ान भरकर यहाँ आते हैं और उसके बाद सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजरते हैं।
In the words of a pilot, when you are up in the sky, the thunder becomes felt in the heart, not in the head. And it is, of course, through flypasts that ceremonial and national pride also imprint themselves on a nation's memory.
उत्सुकता और प्रतीक्षा, सबकी निगाहें आकाश में।
For any national celebration to have true meaning, its reasons need to be lived collectively.
अमृत फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें 6 जैगुआर 750 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से उड़ते हुए ग्रुप कैप्टन NP वर्मा की कमान में।
This is the Trishul formation. 3 Sukhoi 30 Mark I aircraft pulling outwards for the Trishul formation.
ग्रुप कैप्टन A धनखड़, जो त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन के साथ थे, विक फॉर्मेशन में यहां से उड़ान भरते हुए गए सलामी मंच के ऊपर से। 750 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार।
In fact, today is a day when the nation and all its symbolic representations take center stage, and the national flag flutters proudly in many more spaces, including in our hearts.
गूंजता हुआ आकाश, रफाल 900 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से उड़ते हुए।
The Vijay formation, Group Captain R. Kartavya just went past the saluting base. The thunder can of course be felt over here. One of the sounds we've all been waiting for. But of course, the fog has dampened the fly past a little. Not our spirits, just some maneuvers.
Display of power, dominance and an application that the nation is safe and giving us all a feeling of reassurance.
खराब मौसम के बावजूद वायुसेना के विमानों का यहाँ शानदार फ्लाई पास्ट और जनता में उत्साह।
I think that's the most beautiful part of National Day celebrations. The coming together of all of us over here, that by itself is spirit elevating. Republic Day celebrations are often also reflective in nature. Today we not only pay homage to soldiers who exhibited acts of bravery, many of them singularly daring and way beyond what was thought possible, but we also recognize that times are changing, that context, science, techniques and art of war are also changing. With the nature of threats to national security changing, the handling of these need to change too. And today our armed forces have shown us not only armed power, but also very, very well-trained manpower, valor and daring. Today, as much as in physical acts is required in courageous decision-making too in times of crisis. And today, as the President's bodyguard come to escort the Chief Commander of the Armed Forces back to her residence, we reaffirm our confidence in our armed forces as they exhibit their focus on maintaining the quality of their rank and file, equipment and technology to remain positioned and prepared to deal with any situation existing or emerging.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी मंच के सामने अपना स्थान लेते हुए
The Commandant's President's bodyguard will shortly give the word of command for the national salute. All ladies and gentlemen are requested to rise for the national anthem of India.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी देंगे राष्ट्रीय सल्यूट मध्य टेक
Proud moment for President Draupadi Murmu. This is her first Republic Day as President and Chief of the Armed Forces, the Supreme Commander.
We were indeed honored to have in our midst
The VIP carcades have started arriving, and first the President of India will be seen off by the Prime Minister and the Defence Minister.
महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल-सीसी मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महोदय की गौरवमयी उपस्थिति
Days like today offering us possibilities to step out of our routine lives and touch this wondrous fusion of mind, heart and spirit that define our nationhood. Our chief guest, along with our president, depart from the saluting base. In fact, a question that often comes up in today's world of quick turnaround times and tasks is that what is the role of traditional ceremonies and protocol? Well, history, tradition, ceremonial protocol all have a way of giving context, of anchoring the present in a stability that has weathered many storms. Institutions need to be nurtured organically. They go beyond the individual, and that's the reason tenures and terms are linked to people, not institutions. A healthy democracy resting on transitions of people, parties and power. The Defence Minister, Shri Rajnath Singh, seeing off the dignitaries.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी और हमारे मेहमान मिस्र के महामहिम राष्ट्रपति प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं अब कर्तव्य पथ से। भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह यादगार बनता हुआ गणतंत्र का उत्सव अपने सबसे निखरे हुए रूप में देश और दुनिया के सामने है। भारतवासी गर्व करें ऐसा शानदार समारोह। विदेशी मेहमान प्रफुल्लित, अपार गौरव और प्रेरणा के अनेक पल भावनाओं की एक एल्बम सी बन गई है। माननीय राष्ट्रपति प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। हमने आजादी के 75 वर्ष पूरे किए हैं। इसे हम आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के रूप में मना रहे हैं। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज अब ध्यान से सुनी जाती है और मानी भी जाती है। घुड़सवार अंगरक्षकों के साथ राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर।
So though the parade concludes at Rajpath in the capital today, the celebrations do not end, and we as Indians have much to celebrate. A republic where the constitution is the guiding spirit, a diversity that helps us understand differences with sensitivity, a young population that could be an economic boon, and of course a unity that bridges differences and challenges divisive forces. After the President's departure, we now await the departure of the Vice President of India.
भारत की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी समारोह पूर्वक प्रस्थान कर चुके हैं। कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर रायसीना पहाड़ी की ओर अग्रसर होता हुआ ये काफिला इस वर्ष की गणतंत्र दिवस परेड कई मायनों में खास रही है, यादगार रही है। विशेष आमंत्रित अतिथियों के अलावा समाज के अलग अलग वर्गों से आने वाले सामान्य नागरिक भी इसमें शामिल रहे। विशेष तौर पे वे श्रमयोगी जिन्होंने पुनर्विकसित कर्तव्य पथ को उसका वर्तमान स्वरूप प्रदान करने में अहम भूमिका निभाई। देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ और श्रीमती सुदेश धनखड़ रवाना हो रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से। सही अर्थों में श्रमयोगियों की कर्तव्य पथ पर उपस्थिति राष्ट्र निर्माण के उत्सव में जन भागीदारी की मिसाल के तौर पर इसे देखा जा सकता है। सबका साथ, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास, यही है आज के नए भारत की नई अनुभूति, नया उद्घोष।
India's Republic Day celebrations are an occasion to rejoice in the rituals of democracy, whose norms are finally laid out in the Constitution. For many Indians at home and abroad who take pride in their Constitution, the recognition of their country as the world's largest democracy, it is yet another opportunity to fly the tricolour at home and take pride in all things Indian. The Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, acknowledging the greetings of the people who are assembled here as he moves forward, greeting them on the 74th Republic Day parade. You've got a vast number of people who've been invited here as special guests, first time being included in the largest spectacle. And some of them, as was mentioned before, are the Shram Yogis, the ones who have worked to show us what the vista looks like today. They're still continuing their work with the ongoing construction of the new parliament, the enclaves, the executive enclaves of the Vice President and the Prime Minister's office and residence, and other important buildings of the power corridor, as it were, of the nation. The pride and elan of the parade over these years is impossible to forget. The discipline, the turnout, the military bearing of the personnel participating in the parade all add to the collective spirit of national pride. And the freeze and fog of the January mornings in Delhi notwithstanding, the show goes on, and the Prime Minister here very enthusiastically greeting and acknowledging the contribution of all these Shram Yogis who are here. Street vendors, milk vendors, people who are all helping us in making a life and contributing to the nation.
Contact, connect and communicate. The mantra of governance, Prime Minister Narendra Modi reaching out, waving out in more ways than one to all present here. What an exciting moment for all of them to see their Prime Minister so close up. And today, as we participate in this festival of progress and prosperity, days like today remind us that we are not just individuals, but a part of a larger collective, a whole, that is definitely greater than just the sum of its parts. People, cornerstone of organic renewal. The Prime Minister recognizing this, acknowledging this, and greeting the people on the 74th Republic Day celebrations.
प्रधानमंत्री कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर जो दीर्घाएं हैं, वहां जाकर उन्होंने मौजूद दर्शकों का अभिवादन स्वीकार किया और इस यादगार गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह को और भी यादगार बना रहे हैं उन सभी लोगों के लिए जो यहाँ आए और प्रधानमंत्री को इतने नजदीक से वो देख रहे हैं।
हर एक व्यक्ति कह रहा है, मैं गंगा की श्वास हूँ, मैं ब्रह्म।
जैसा हम सब जानते हैं, पिछले 3 वर्षों से दुनिया कोविड महामारी से जूझ रही है। पिछले वर्ष के मुकाबले इस बार हालात अब बेहतर हैं और जिस तरह की लड़ाई भारत ने कोविड के खिलाफ लड़ी है, उसका उदाहरण दुनिया भर में दिया जाता है। हमने दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा टीकाकरण अभियान चलाकर 220 करोड़ से भी ज्यादा खुराकें दी हैं और इस समय जब हम बात करें इस समारोह को मनाने की, तो बिना कोविड प्रतिबंधों के हमने अपना ये उत्सव आज मनाया है।
In the recent past, despite the pandemic years, the country has witnessed resurgence in all sectors with the launch of numerous schemes by the government to highlight ease of living, ease of business and digitalization towards a holistic growth of the country. The Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi, still acknowledging the greetings and cheers of the people here who still want to reach out and convey to him their pride and happiness in celebrating this magnificent parade.
At this moment of celebration, it would be nice to remember that on this cloudy 26th of January, we began the celebrations with paying homage to the Amar Jawan. And even right now, as we are celebrating here in the capital, our men and women in uniform stand guard, keeping a watchful eye, protecting our land over ice-capped mountains and snowy slopes and dusty dunes that seem to go on endlessly, vigilant, strong and capable, so that we may carry on with our lives like we are doing right now. It must be a very emotional moment for the Prime Minister to see the public responding to him with such joy. Celebration writ large in every movement of his.
इन तस्वीरों को देखते हुए मौसम और कोहरे का हम अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं। दूर देखते हैं तो वहाँ विजिबिलिटी काफी कम।
सभी अभी आप देख रहे हैं देवी और सज्जनों,
लेकिन फिर भी आज जिस शानदार गणतंत्र उत्सव के हम सब गवाह बने, वो हम सबको याद रहेगा, हमारी यादों में बसा रहेगा। प्रधानमंत्री प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से। गणतंत्र दिवस के सफल आयोजन के बाद, इस समारोह के बाद सीधे सपाट रास्तों में मोड़ कभी कभी बदलाव की धुरी बन जाते हैं। देश और व्यक्ति की यात्रा में सही मार्ग का चयन भविष्य तय कर देता है। हमें गर्व है कि हमने वक्त की उंगली को थामा है। अब विकास पथ ही कर्तव्य पथ है। गणतंत्र दिवस की अनेक शुभकामनाएं। जय हिंद।
All right, what a fantastic Republic Day parade there that was, as India celebrates 74th Republic Day. It was certainly a matter of pride to see India's military prowess coupled with our cultural diversity. You had for the first time Egyptian president who was also invited for the Republic Day parade here in India, President Prez Murmu, who kicked off the parade right this morning at 10 a.m. Cloudy skies, but went on fabulously well with the flypast really being the star attraction. This year's Republic Day celebrations has witnessed indeed many firsts there. For the first time, Egyptian head of state attended the ceremony as chief guest, and for the first time, Egyptian army contingent took part in the march. The 74th Republic Day celebrations took place on a revamped Central Vista Avenue. Celebrations there hosted at the ceremonial boulevard after Rajpath was renamed to Kartavya Path just last year. The vintage artillery with 25-pounder guns that traditionally fires the thundering ceremonial 21-gun salute during Republic Day celebrations were today replaced by the 105mm Indian field guns this time around. A team of daredevils, they are motorcycle riders from the Corps of Signals group, were co-led by a woman officer, and that was quite an attraction, a great sight to behold. For the first time, women are also made part of the BSF Camel contingent. And Prime Minister Modi's initiative to include commoners this time in all events of the Republic Day celebration that started all the way from Jan 23rd will go on until the 30th. Today, of course, was the grand finale of the parade, much awaited. It all reflected through the parade today. In fact, we saw workers who built the Kartavya Path who were given right the front row seats to watch this grand march and this entire parade that went on for at least 3 hours. This was indeed a grand show of might by our armed forces as well. The aerial show included 9 Rafale aircrafts and the Navy's IL-38. All right, let me introduce our guests joining us today, Lieutenant General KJS Dhillon. We also have joining us to give us a little understanding on the magnanimity of our armed forces today, Vice Admiral Madanjit Singh. Right, Vice Admiral Madanjit Singh, thank you very much. Appreciate your time with India today. Today was certainly a grand celebration as we saw our military might power coupled with our cultural diversity on full display today, and a lot of commoners who were seen right taking the front seat. Prime Minister Modi made many initiatives as a first when it came to the military itself displaying indigenous weapons, made in India weapons. What was India really trying to project through our Republic Day parade as we celebrate the 74th Republic Day today? Vice Admiral Madanjit Singh, if you could hear me.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, your take on the grand parade, sir, as we celebrate 74th Republic Day. Today was certainly a grand celebration as we saw military prowess, not like any time that we've seen before. Completely indigenous weapons that were on display today, and that was really so to say, a matter of pride for India, made in India weapons that were on full display.
Yeah, that is correct. But I must bring out that some of the larger indigenous projects, which as far as the Navy is concerned, we started in the 1960s when we started building the Leander class frigates in Mazagon docks in Bombay. And just 3 days ago, I was at Kochi and I visited the latest aircraft carrier, INS Vikrant. And but in all this, I feel the what is perhaps should be improved is the participation of the private sector. And unless the private sector takes a significant role in defense production, we would not be able to move quickly enough to design and develop more modern weapons. The current future technologies demand that. And the private sector has considerable infrastructure as also knowledge to get involved in this. And just to give you a small example, L&T has been a partner with the Indian Navy in the construction of the nuclear submarines. And similarly, some other private sector big players are doing considerable work. And I think we need to do that if we have to catch up with the developments, not only in the Asian region, but in regions beyond. And so that's the key takeaway that I can share with you.
Admiral Madanjit, but this was certainly a start. Would you say that this was a step forward, undoubtedly?
Yeah, of course, nobody is denying that. I'm saying that we have been at it for the last many years, and we need to step on that and create more synergy. For example, there should be rationalization or partnership between the DRDO and the PSUs as also the private sector. If we can do that, we can do much more and quicker too.
Right.
Besides
Admiral,
that, it is time that we converted the let me just finish this, that the MOUs that we have in countries around us, even in the Asian region, we need to translate that into joint development. Recently, we learnt about the joint development between Japan, UK and one other country. We should be doing that, and we can share the development and the production, and that is how the Western defense industry came up. There's no single country projects anymore. You have the Eurofighter, you have the NATO frigate, and many more. So that is the next step we need to create, to make not only our presence felt, but the defense production to progress much quicker and further.
Right. Let me also go over to General Dillon. Sir, if you can give us a sense of the Republic Day parade this time around. We saw military prowess in full strength, the flypast as well. We were really proud to see India's, the armed forces ammunition out there on full display. What did it really speak for, in your sense?
Good morning again, and good afternoon now rather. This Republic Day parade for the last so many years is a display of India's military might, India's cultural vibrancy by various tableaus, as also it acts as motivator for the youngsters to be part of the development of the nation. Like today's display of military might would have motivated many youngsters to join the defense forces. Here I would like to give a little advice to the young boys and girls who might be inspired or motivated to join the forces very well. If you meet all the requirements, you would be taken in. And if you cannot make it for some reason, don't forget, defense is not the only way to serve the nation. The world is open for you. The opportunities are open for you. Defense is but one way of serving the nation. You can go into any field, excel there, do your work, shiddat se, and the world is open for you, you can contribute. As my co-panelist was saying, it is a comprehensive national power which has to be exerted against our adversaries, and that also includes our official institutions like DRDO, Deep Defense Public Sector Undertakings, and the defense industry in the private sector. All the players, all their contribution, all their research and development has to be meshed in, and that is how all these things which are on display today, all the weapon systems which are on display today, were the end product of the contribution from all these players. So today's parade, I was very happy to watch the parade. The drill by various infantry units and Delhi police, Assam Rifles and other was of the highest standard I have seen, as also the contribution and the participation by the women, the girls, in various contingents, in various tableaus, and overall theme. I was very happy to see the women of India coming forward and being part of the development which is taking place. Republic Day is a celebration of the Republic, of our freedom, of our constitution. We all must come together and celebrate this great festival, which is taking our nation forward with every passing day. Thank you.
Certainly, General Dillon gives gives the country so much character. The Republic Day Parade really speaks for the diversity and just the beauty of India in every sense. Tell us a little more about the guest who was invited, the Egyptian contingent from their armed forces. How did it add to the color this time for our parade?
As we've seen in the recent past, especially during the pandemic, India has been a very, very major player, especially in the neighborhood and the immediate neighborhood. When I talk about neighborhood, neighborhood is anyone which has our land and sea borders sharing, and immediate neighborhood is a little beyond that. And Egypt, being a very important country in this region, is a very important partner in development with India. So Egypt's president, being the chief guest of today's parade, and their military contingent, being part of the parade and being the first contingent of the parade, I think is a singular honor, which is very, very important. It is very, very indicative of how we treat our partners. And this is the strength of our diplomacy. When you treat your partner countries, your friendly countries at par, and give them the equal respect and status, irrespective of their standing otherwise in the military might and the economic might. This is what sets us apart. Atithi Devo Bhavo. We treat our guests with so much of honor and respect. I think it is in our DNA, it is in our culture. And today, India's 5,000-year rich culture was on display today in this parade.
Surely enough, we also saw that this parade took place for the first time in the grand Central Vista Avenue. It's a whole revamped look that it bore. Would you tell us what kind? How did it really add to this grand parade today? Did that really shine through?
Of course, Central Vista, or the revamped Janpath to now Kartavya Path, indicates two things. One is we are shedding the legacy of the British era. We are now converting this place where all the major ministries are going to be housed in Central Vista. And what is the single most aspect which a common man looks up to a civil servant in these ministries? That he should do his job with full sincerity. अपना कर्तव्य पूरे संगीत, जिसको कहते हैं ना संजीदगी से, पूरे शिद्दत से करें. अगर वो अपने कर्तव्य को अच्छे से करेंगे, civil servants who are going to be housed in this Central Vista, I think very appropriately, this road which leads up to Raisina Hill and the Rashtrapati Bhavan and North and South Block on either side and India Gate on the other side is very aptly named as Kartavya Path. And development must happen and should continue to happen, keeping in mind the evolving requirements of the nation, the evolving technologies which have to be now enmeshed. We cannot keep living in the past. We must be future ready and we must be today effective. So this is absolutely in sync. The Central Vista is a wonderful idea. I know the design, I know how it's going to work. All the ministries are going to be co-located, connected by rail and connected by the aero bridges underneath. So it's a great idea, and the decor and the grandeur which was showcased today, I think we are on the right path as a nation.
Right, absolutely. Vice Admiral Madanjeet, would you also reckon on the same Central Vista Avenue? This was a new venue for the parade and it looked quite grand. We also see the Sharma Yogis, the men who really were involved in constructing the Central Vista. They were all given preference to sit right in the front. So the commoners were allowed to sit in the front. That was also unprecedented, and this was Prime Minister Modi's decision. Would you welcome that?
Yeah, of course. It's a good idea to have changed the character of what was originally the Rajpath. And one must compliment the government for this initiative, as also compliment the Minister of Urban Affairs, Mr. Hardeep Puri, for implementing this in the short time frame that was given to him. And it's good to see that. Of course, the major part of creating the central ministries for all the major departments is going to be in the next phase, and we expect to see that moving sooner. And in addition to the physical infrastructure, I think the connectivity and the digitization to make better governance and less government should also be taking shape as a follow-up action. Yes, so to that extent it was good to see this, and it's a good inauguration of the Central Vista today.
Right. Vice Admiral Madanjit and General Dhillon, I'd request you to stay with us. A quick look also on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. What we saw was the centre announcing the recipients of the prestigious Padma Awards, the highest civilian award in India. The President has approved now to confer 106 Padma Awards. Let's have a quick look at the list.
The Government of India has announced the Padma Awards, one of the highest civilian recognitions in the country. For 2023, the President has approved 106 names. This year, former Samajwadi Party chief late Mulayam Singh Yadav, along with former Karnataka Chief Minister S.M. Krishna, were chosen for the second highest civilian award, Padma Vibhushan. Aditya Birla Group Chairman Kumar Mangalam Birla and social worker Sudha Murthy, who is married to Infosys founder Narayan Murthy, are among the 9 awardees of Padma Bhushan, the third highest civilian honour. The late Rakesh Radhesham Jhunjhunwala, who was popularly called India's Warren Buffett, has been posthumously honoured with Padma Shri, India's fourth highest civilian award, along with RRR movies music composer M.M. Keeravani and Bollywood actor Raveena Tandon. Instituted in 1954, Padma Awards are announced on the occasion of Republic Day every year. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, those were the list of awardees who will be conferred in a few days. This is a list that was released right on Republic Day. In fact, a huge honor for India, as all those who have contributed immensely in their field of work have been chosen. And the list was announced on the day of the parade, a grand parade that took place at the new Central Vista Avenue. All right, we have some big breaking news. Triple R music composer has been conferred with the Padma Shri. First reaction coming in from Keeravani on the Padma Shri award. Natu Natu composer has been awarded the Padma Shri. Let's have a quick listen as he's been awarded for his immense work in the music industry.
By God's grace and the blessings of all my gurus, my parents and mentors, this achievement is not mine alone. It's an achievement of all my mentors and my brothers and all the supporters.
Several Padma awardees there did express their gratitude on being conferred and recognized for all their efforts in their field of work. Let's have a look.
पद्मश्री अवार्ड मिला, बिजली वर्क को मिला। ये अवार्ड मैं बीदर की जनता और बिजली कारीगरों को डेडिकेट करता हूँ। और ये काम मैं बचपन से काम कर रही हूँ। ये हमारा ख़ानदानी काम है और मेरी मेहनत का सिला मेरे को अभी मार्च अप्रैल में मिलेगा। आज है सो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से मेरा सम्मान हुआ।
ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಯಾರೂ ಗಮನಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ ಪುಸ್ತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ರುಚಿ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಅವರು ಮೆಚ್ತಾರೆ. ಬರೀ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಲೇಖಕ ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಅವನು ಸತ್ತೇ ಸಾಯ್ತಾನೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅವನು ಸತ್ತ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವನ ಪುಸ್ತಕಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ರೆಲೆವೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತಾ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದದ್ದು. ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿವಸ ರೆಲೆವೆನ್ಸು, ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ 100 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ, 200 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ.
Now, meanwhile, as India is celebrating the 74th Republic Day, BSF personnel hoisted the national flag and exchanges were seen of sweets with Pakistan soldiers at the Attari Wagah border in Amritsar. Let's have a look at these images from the Indo-Pak border happens annually, but yet so special.
It's 2023, and India remains the sole shining star in the global economy. So what lies ahead as the Modi government prepares its last full budget before the 2024 general elections? Join the biggest names in business journalism, decoding the jargon with the biggest newsmakers. From the most credible, in-depth analysis of Budget 2023, tune in for Modinomics 2023 through the month. Only on India Today and Business Today Television, gold standard of business journalism.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events. The true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter.
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
Of those who should matter. I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Co-powered by RK Marble, Khoobsurat Imandari. In association with JioMart, Har Ghar Ka Mart.
All right, here's some big news and great news for us, certainly. Aaj Tak, India Today's sister concern, scripts history. Aaj Tak crosses 50 million subscribers on YouTube. India's #1 world's largest news channel, first to cross the 50 million subscriber benchmark. 10 million to 50 million subscribers in just 3 years. Vice Chairperson Kali Puri, who was conferred the award, says that she's eyeing the 10 crore mark. Also says that YouTube can start redesigning a new button since Aaj Tak there. Its subscribers stepping up year on year from 10 million all the way to 50 million in just 3 years' time. This is really a record high, not in compared to any other channel on YouTube across the globe. Aaj Tak certainly there, scripting history as it crosses 50 million subscribers on YouTube. India's #1 world's largest news channel, first to cross the 50 million subscriber benchmark. Let's have a listen. Kali Puri speaking.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team. Here's something special for you, but watch out, it's really heavy.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Gautam, for this beautiful award. the entire team has been dreaming about this customized YouTube button that we would get at 50 million viewers. This has really been worth the wait.
So what's next for us then?
The team has already been planning its way to 100 million. So YouTube, you better get your team ready to start designing the next button for us.
All right, that's Aaj Tak there, really scripting history with 50 million subscribers. Not easy on a platform like YouTube. You have channels across the globe that Aaj Tak has trumped. We're really looking to climb to 10 crore subscribers in no time. One can imagine from 10 million, we've jumped all the way to 50 million subscribers in barely 3 years' time. And you have the Vice President, Kalipuri, Vice Chairperson there, who says that the channel is now eyeing for a 10 crore mark. So YouTube will have to start designing a new button altogether. But certainly scripting history there. Aaj Tak becomes the world's only channel to hit the 50 million subscriber benchmark.
Aaj Tak first launched its YouTube channel 13 years ago and have just reached an incredible milestone. The first news channel globally to reach 50 million subscribers. So, we designed a custom statue to commemorate this moment and flew it across the world for a special presentation.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team.
This is just absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Gautam, and thank you so much to the YouTube team. At times it was a bit tough, as you can see from this lovely award that you have made us, that it was a bit of an uphill task. But we got there, and we really enjoyed the journey.
Our team loves working with your entire team, and I can tell you that the 100 million is going to come faster than you can think.
Enjoy this well-deserved celebration, Aaj Tak. Congratulations, and here's looking forward to you reaching 100 million.
All right, certainly a matter of pride there. All right, on India's 74th Republic Day, I'm going to cut across to visuals coming in from the US Embassy that celebrated with a rendition of India's national song, Vande Mataram. US officers team up with its flute and guitar with Pavitra Chari, the singer featured on the 2023 Grammys nominated album. I'm going to leave you with that.
Vande Mataram, 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 Vande Mataram. Sujalam Subhalam Malayaj Shitalam Shasya Shamala Mataram Vande. Sujalam Subhalam Malayaj Shitalam Shasya Shamala Mataram Vande. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakita Yaminim Pullakusumita Drumadala Shubhini. Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakita Yaminim Pullakusumita Drumadala Shubhini. Suhasinim Sumadhura Bhashinim Sukhadam Varadam Mataram. Vande Mataram, 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 Vande Mataram.
It's 2023, and India remains the sole shining star in the global economy. So what lies ahead as the Modi government prepares its last full budget before the 2024 general elections? Join the biggest names in business journalism, decoding the jargon with the biggest newsmakers. From the most credible, in-depth analysis of Budget 2023, tune in for Modinomics 2023 through the month. Only on India Today and Business Today Television, gold standard of business journalism.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events. The true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter.
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
Of those who should matter. I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Co-powered by RK Marble, Khoobsurat Imandari. In association with JioMart, Har Ghar Ka Mart.
So sorry.
A very good afternoon. You're watching India Today, wishing our viewers a very happy Republic Day. I'm Nabila Jamal, taking you through the top news, the headlines first. Aaj scripts history, crosses 50 million subscribers, 10 million to 50 million subscribers in just 3 years' time. First channel to cross 50 million subscriber benchmark. Aaj indeed the world's #1, the largest channel indeed.
Enjoy the...
India celebrates 74th Republic Day. President Murmu leads Republic Day celebrations, grand parade and fly past at Kartavya Path. Republic Day politics erupts in Telangana as Chief Minister KCR skips celebrations by the governor just a day after High Court directed the government to celebrate as per guidelines of India. And after BBC Modi film screening in JNU, ABVP now to screen Kashmir Files inside the campus. After clashes in JNU or BBC Modi film, now ABVP is all set to screen Kashmir Files in JNU. And after Twitter Meta to reinstate Facebook and Instagram account of former US President Donald Trump. In great news, Aaj Tak has scripted history. It crosses 50 million subscribers. Aaj Tak indeed has now been declared the world's largest news channel, the first channel in history that's crossed 50 million subscribers benchmark. In fact, it went all the way from 10 million subscribers to 50 million subscribers in barely 3 years' time.
This is an incredible...
Vice chairperson of the group, Kali Puri, says the channel now is eyeing for 10 crore mark. In fact, asks YouTube to start designing a new button for that. Clearly a proud moment indeed for the media industry and the Aaj Tak India Today group, as Aaj Tak now becomes the world's largest channel on YouTube. We've surpassed 50 million subscriber benchmark. This is Aaj Tak certainly scripting history. It crosses the 50 million subscriber benchmark, becoming India's #1 and the world's largest news channel as of today. First, the channel crossed 10 million subscribers and then jumped to 50 million in less than 3 years' time. And now this is the first channel ever across the globe to cross the 50 million subscriber benchmark. And this award was conferred by YouTube itself, certainly a first for YouTube as well, and for India as well as for the world, a first and only news channel to be this big with 50 million subscribers on the most popular platform, YouTube. Aaj Tak crossing the 50 million benchmark with Kali Puri, the vice chairperson, aiming at a 10 crore subscription model in no time to come.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team. Here's something special for you, but watch out, it's really heavy.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Gautam, for this beautiful award. The entire team has been dreaming about this customized YouTube button that we would get at 50 million viewers. This has really been worth the wait.
So what's next for Aaj Tak?
The team has already been planning its way to 100 million. So YouTube, you better get your team ready to start designing the next button for us.
Aaj Tak first launched its YouTube channel 13 years ago and have just reached an incredible milestone. The first news channel globally to reach 50 million subscribers. So we designed a custom statue to commemorate this moment and flew it across the world for a special presentation.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team.
This is just
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Gautam, and thank you so much to the YouTube team. At times it was a bit tough, as you can see from this lovely award that you have made us, that it was a bit of an uphill task. But we got there, and we really enjoyed the journey.
Our team loves working with your entire team, and I can tell you that the 100 million is going to come faster than you can think.
Enjoy this well-deserved celebration, Ashtak. Congratulations, and here's looking forward to you reaching 100 million.
Certainly a great feat for Aaj Tak or any Indian channel for that matter. This is the first time that an Indian channel globally has raked up 50 million subscribers, really making the channel now the world's largest when it comes to digital footprints. This is certainly Aaj Tak becomes the largest news channel across the globe. In fact, Aaj Tak is the #1 channel in India as well. It's already established for decades the trust that's been built around the network. Aaj Tak certainly now showing and reinstating its #1 position, not just in India but globally.
Aaj Tak first launched its YouTube channel 13 years ago and have just reached an incredible milestone. The first news channel globally to reach 50 million subscribers. So we designed a custom statue to commemorate this moment and flew it across the world for a special presentation.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team.
This is just absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Gautam, and thank you so much to the YouTube team. At times it was a bit tough, as you can see from this lovely award that you have made us, that it was a bit of an uphill task. But we got there, and we really enjoyed the journey.
Our team loves working with your entire team, and I can tell you that the 100 million is going to come faster than you can think.
Enjoy this well-deserved celebration, Aaj Tak. Congratulations, and here's looking forward to you reaching 100 million.
Kali, this is an incredible moment. Congratulations to you and the entire Aaj Tak team. Here's something special for you, but watch out, it's really heavy.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Gautam, for this beautiful award. The entire team has been dreaming about this customized YouTube button that we would get at 50 million viewers. This has really been worth the wait.
And we quickly cut across to Milind Sharma joining us live for a little more. Milind, tell us really the significance of this feat, not just for the industry in India, the television, broadcast, media industry in India. Aaj Tak has really brought immense pride globally, on a global platform. What really does this speak of?
Well, Nabila, it's not short of a very proud moment, and certainly Aaj Tak and India Today Network being the only channel with boots on the ground on every coverage. It's no normal feat to be achieved by any news channel across the world to have more than 50 million subscribers, and that itself talks about the viewership and the viewers' trust and the credibility of the network that has been working very hard to keep our viewers updated with news and what's behind the coverage as well. And it's a really proud moment to have won this kind of an achievement for the entire network there, Nabila.
Certainly, like you said, Milind, India Today, Aaj Tak as a network itself is so strong. They have enough and more across the length and breadth of the country. They have, like you rightly said, the boots on ground, so strong, like in comparison to no other network across the globe, and that's what's shown in our subscribers. The kind of trust that people have, because Aaj Tak is there right ahead and the first on any story every day, 24 hours. This is the kind of trust that the network has built over the ages, and that's what we see the subscription mounting for the same. This is the trust that's been built around the network, decades of effort that's been put into ensuring that people go nowhere else but come to Aaj Tak for any kind of credible news.
The entire Aaj Tak team.
Well,
Here's something special for
absolutely.
you.
When it's viewership and when we talk about the news that breaks first, and we always break the news first on Aaj Tak, and that has never changed in so many years of the hard work that has been put forward by the entire team and the network, right from the editors at the top, right till the reporters, the foot soldiers who are there, as I said, with boots on the ground. And we are all really, really proud of this, the trust and the credibility that the viewers have shown on the entire network. And that just speaks volumes of the fact and the hard work that the network has put in for so many decades. And certainly, Nabila, you know how difficult it is to have one of the most democratic newsrooms, and the only democratic newsroom in the entire country is here at Aaj Tak. We know that.
All right, Milind, thank you very much for joining us on that. Of course, Kali Puri, our Vice Chairperson of the Aaj Tak India Today group, speaking to those from YouTube who conferred her the award for 50 million subscribers. This is certainly a record-breaking history, becoming the world's largest news channel on a platform like YouTube. Here's what she said.
Special presentation. Aaj Tak first launched its YouTube channel 13 years ago and have just reached an incredible milestone. The first news channel globally to reach 50 million subscribers. So we designed a custom statue to commemorate this moment and flew it across the world.
All right, now the national capital has witnessed a spectacular presentation of discipline and grit as the army contingents and other personnel marched on the Kartavya Path on the 74th Republic Day parade. Let me take you through all the images coming in. Attired in specially designed regal uniforms, the regal camels of the BSF enthralled the audience at the Republic Day parade. For the first time, women riders on their decorated camels participated in the parade, showcasing the theme of empowerment of Indian women in various fields. One of the many highlights was the naval contingent of 144 young sailors marching down Delhi's Kartavya Path. The notable thing was that marching contingent for the very first time in history consisted of 3 women and 6 male Agniveers. Next in line was the 61st Cavalry, raised in 1953. The 61st Cavalry is the only serving active horse cavalry regiment in the world. In fact, with the amalgamation of all the state horse units, their motto is Ashwa Shakti Yashobal,
which means horsepower is forever supreme.
And President Murmu took the salute of an all-women contingent from Central Reserve Police Force, known as the Peacekeepers of the Nation, at the Republic Day Parade. The force has the distinction of raising the first ever women-armed police battalion in the world. And for the first time, the Egyptian army contingent marched on Kartavya Path. The military parade group of the Egyptian armed forces consisted of 144 soldiers, reflected the greatness of the Egyptian state and its pride in its ancient history.
The force has the distinction of raising the first ever women-armed police battalion in the world.
All right, now a massive show of strength by the Indian Air Force on the occasion of Republic Day over Kartavya Path. 50 aircraft showcased aerobatics that we saw right up in the skies. Over 8 types of formations that was fully visible on full display, bringing us such pride. The Indian Air Force certainly shined in the skies. As we see the fly past, that was really the most awaited stunt that took over the skies. Let me take you through those visuals that came in a little earlier from the day, showing huge strength of the Indian Air Force.
Celebration. And this is the Trishul formation. Has been presented. 1 C-17 aircraft with 2 Sukhoi 30.
In fact, we saw some deadly fighter jets as well parading on the skies. This year, Republic Day Parade really displayed quite a unique mix, as we see, of military prowess and cultural diversity. And as part of this military prowess, we saw the Air Force itself flexing as we saw
The National War Memorial has been
aerobatics of at least 50 aircrafts that was in full display, over 8 types of formations that was visible in the skies. The Indian Air Force flypast that included close to 50 aircrafts. This was the grand finale and really a much awaited show. The Indian Air Force and their might right up on the skies. Let me cut across to Shiv Arur, joining us live from the newsroom. Shiv, the Indian Air Force's might was on full display. Their formations, the aerobatics, certainly quite a sight to behold indeed.
The only problem, Nabila, is that nobody could really behold it because the weather was actually that bad. This was record low visibility for a Republic Day. The fact is, every Republic Day there's always a little bit of fog and some rain, a little bit of drizzle. There was every hope that this year the sun would come out and, hopefully provide some visibility. Unfortunately, that was not the case. So if people were on the ground at Kartavya Path looking up at the skies, they would have seen bare little. They would have, of course, heard the roar of all those aircraft, and it was a fabulous show, technically speaking, because this was the largest ever, flypast contingent by the Indian Air Force. Like you said, 50 aircraft of all kinds, from the Sukhoi 30s to the Rafales, to the Apache helicopters, to the new Prachand light combat helicopter, C-17, Globemaster 3 heavy transport aircraft. I, in fact, spoke to a pilot of one of these formations just a short while ago after they landed, Nabila, and he says he's never seen such poor visibility for a Republic Day celebrations. They could scarcely see the ground. People on the ground couldn't see the air. So it was really bad all the way around. Thankfully, the Indian Air Force has had the presence of mind since last year to conduct a lot of aerial photography during these flypasts. And that's the reason why there's a lot of footage, a lot of still imagery of these aircraft. Aircraft to aircraft photography has taken place, which captures these beautiful warbirds in the air, because unfortunately on the ground they were practically invisible. So it was a very, very successful flypast, but sadly not very many people could enjoy it to the fullest thanks to the weather and visibility.
Right, Shiv, we believe that's precisely why the parade was slightly delayed as well. They were hoping for the skies to clear up a tad bit, and it did slightly. And yes, the flypast was quite successful, but give us a little on the kind of aircrafts that was on display. What was the first for the 74th celebration this time?
Oh, this was, they pretty much put everything that they have into this flypast, Nabila. There was a fabulous mix of aircraft, from attack helicopters to utility helicopters to fighter aircraft to transport aircraft, and even a vintage aircraft, the Dakota, was there as part of this entire flypast. You also saw an interesting addition to the mix this year, the IL-38, which was the only Indian naval aircraft to feature in this year's Air Force flypast. The IL-38 happens to be, a 44-year-old aircraft, which will soon be decommissioned and retired from service. So today happens to be the first and last time, that people will see it in the Republic Day flypast. But apart from that, I think the real eye-catcher today, were the Rafale fighter jets. Most viewers will have missed the indigenous Tejas fighter aircraft, which featured a couple of Republic Day flypasts ago, but this year sadly did not make an appearance, probably because of professional deployment commitments of the aircraft itself. But apart from that, the Jaguar fighter bombers, the Sukhoi 30 aircraft, the C-17s, the C-130J Super Hercules, which are the main transport aircraft now of the Indian Air Force, the AN-32s, and of course the Rafales were out in very, very big display. 9 Rafales participating. That's the largest they've ever had in terms of numbers in a Republic Day parade flypast, Nabila. So really, really big. And just so our viewers understand, these fighters arrive with clockwork precision from different air bases, around the northern area, from Ambala, from Jodhpur, etc. And then they land in Hindon, and some of them then take off and go back to their bases. So none of this is happening from very near Delhi, but air bases around Delhi, Nabila.
The flight past which will
Shiv, also a first was the venue itself. It was Kartavya Path this time around. Really a huge transition, shedding all the colonial baggage there. We saw Kartavya Path, the parade that took on, which really brought in this added color and just pride for India, considering it's been renamed from Rajpath to Kartavya Path.
Very true. The first Republic Day after the renaming of Rajpath to Kartavya Path, you know, and I think there was also a deliberate emphasis this time on Made in India and India Power at Republic Day. That usually is the case, but if you looked at the choice of weapons that were displayed, the choice of vehicles, the themes of many of the cultural displays, you know, it was all about self-reliance, Made in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Rising India, India Power, etc. So I think the ceremonials directorate of the Defence Ministry, which actually takes a lot of proposals into account before designing and developing the sort of thematic contours of Republic Day, obviously were given a very specific directive that this time it needs to be about a rising India and a rising power, and that's what was established by this. Kartavya Path, the new central vista which will be open for the next Parliament session as well, all of those things on the horizon now, Nabila.
All right, Shiv, thank you very much. Great watching you right through the morning. 74th Republic Day was certainly such a grand celebration, as we saw many firsts right through the day. This morning, despite low visibility, it was on full display. Our military might coupled with cultural diversity, showcasing every aspect of India in such a grand manner. On the 74th Republic Day, this year's celebrations were undoubtedly colorful. In fact, the Indian Army there, our military prowess was on full display. All its capabilities, our indigenous weapons were fully showcased. Celebration started with Prime Minister Modi visiting the National War Memorial, paying tributes to our heroes. President Draupadi Murmu then led the nation into the Republic Day celebrations right this morning from that revamped Central Vista Avenue, along with the 27 tableaus from 17 states on display and 6 others of various other ministries. Another highlight of this year's parade was Veterans Tableau, providing a glimpse of veterans' contribution in shaping India's future. Along the lines of Make in India, the initiative by the Army decided to showcase many of the Indian weapons, Indian-made weapons and systems that was all part of this march. Rafale MBT Arjun Nag anti-tank guided missiles, Akash air defense missiles and several others were all part of this grand parade today. 50 aircrafts performed the air show as part of this 74th Republic Day celebrations. And like we say, indeed, many firsts on this Republic Day celebration. We witnessed a grand parade right this morning. For the first time, Egyptian head of state attended the ceremony as a chief guest. And for the first time, the Egyptian army contingent took part in the march. The 74th Republic Day celebrations took place on a revamped Central Vista Avenue. The vintage artillery with 25-pounder guns that traditionally fires the thundering ceremonial 21-gun salute during Republic Day celebrations were this time replaced by the 105mm Indian field guns for this parade. The team of daredevils, meanwhile, the motorcycle riders from the Corps of Signals, were co-led by women officers, again the first. And for the first time, women were made part of the BSF Camel contingent. Agniveers were also included in that parade. Prime Minister Modi's initiative was also this time around to include commoners in all events that reflected at the parade. Workers, also some of those people who really were involved in constructing the Kartavya Path were all given front row seats. It certainly was a grand show this time, and also a way to display military prowess and capabilities, and that was what we saw extensively. The military strength in every aspect. The aerial show as well, that was certainly the highlight, included the 9 Rafale aircrafts and the Navy's IL-38.
On top of his 10.5 feet ladder. Precision to the split of a second that has all of us watching, mesmerized by the kind of stunts that they will perform. Jimmy formation showcasing.
And meanwhile, of course, any celebration comes with its fair share of politics. A tiff between the KCR-led government and the Telangana governor Soundararajan has really taken over Republic Day celebrations in the state of Telangana, even after the Telangana High Court's strict direction to follow the centre's direction to organize Republic Day celebrations and parade. Telangana Governor Soundararajan was seen unfurling the flag, reviewing the parade along the Raj Bhavan. Traditionally, Republic Day celebrations used to take place at the parade grounds in Hyderabad every year in the presence of both the governor and the chief minister. Now, amid this ongoing face-off between the chief minister and the governor, KCR government had scrapped the customary parade for a second year in a row, citing COVID, and also curtailed celebrations at the Raj Bhavan as well. However, this time the governor sent an invitation to the chief minister and all the cabinet ministers, but not one was in attendance. This is the latest flashpoint between the KCR-led government and Telangana Governor Soundararajan. In fact, Congress and the BJP have accused KCR and his government of insulting the constitution by not celebrating the occasion. Now, Kirti Chakra is India's second highest peacetime gallantry award after Ashok Chakra. Shaurya Chakra is the country's third highest peacetime gallantry award. Let's take a quick look at this report. Two army heroes, Major Shubhang and Nayak Jitendra Singh, have been decorated with the country's second highest gallantry medals, the Kirti Chakra, for their valor and courage and determination for the nation.
Major Shubhang and Nayak Jitendra Singh, two army heroes who have been decorated this Republic Day with the country's second highest gallantry medals for conspicuous acts of bravery executed in peacetime. The Kirti Chakra. Major Shubhang of the 62 Rashtriya Rifles gets the coveted Kirti Chakra for an operation on Jammu and Kashmir's Budgam last year. Leading a team of soldiers, Major Shubhang and two men received gunshot wounds while laying a tight cordon in a village where the terrorists were hiding. Despite his injuries, the officer killed one terrorist in an intense, extremely close quarter fight. He then chased the second terrorist from his position of advantage so he could rescue his injured men. In his award citation, Major Shubhang has been praised for his bravery and stout leadership, going beyond the call of duty. Nayak Jitendra of the 44 Rashtriya Rifles gets his Kirti Chakra for playing a pivotal role in 3 operations that resulted in 7 terrorists being killed. In one of the operations in Pulwama last year, Nayak Jitendra killed 2 terrorists at extremely close range despite sustaining several gunshot wounds. The soldier is recovering from his injuries and has been formally praised for his indomitable spirit, exemplary initiative, and supreme bravery. On this Republic Day, India thanks them for their service. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, on the occasion of the 74th Republic Day celebrations, the centre has announced recipients of the prestigious Padma Award, the highest civilian honour in India. The President has approved the conferment of 106 Padma awardees. Let's have a look.
The Government of India has announced the Padma Awards, one of the highest civilian recognitions in the country. For 2023, the President has approved 106 names. This year, former Samajwadi Party chief late Mulayam Singh Yadav, along with former Karnataka Chief Minister S.M. Krishna, were chosen for the second highest civilian award, Padma Vibhushan. Aditya Birla Group Chairman Kumar Mangalam Birla and social worker Sudha Murthy, who is married to Infosys founder Narayan Murthy, are among the 9 awardees of Padma Bhushan, the third highest civilian honour. The late Rakesh Radhesham Jhunjhunwala, who was popularly called India's Warren Buffett, has been posthumously honoured with Padma Shri, India's 4th highest civilian award, along with RRR movies music composer M.M. Keeravani and Bollywood actor Raveena Tandon. Instituted in 1954, Padma Awards are announced on the occasion of Republic Day every year. Bureau Report, India Today.
Of course, the Padma awardees quite ecstatic. Triple R music composer has been conferred with the Padma Shri. First reaction coming in from Keeravani on Padma Shri award that he received. Natu Natu composer has been awarded the Padma Shri. His is the same song, Natu Natu, that won the Golden Globes Best Original Track. Certainly a well-deserving one. He reacts post the award.
By God's grace and the blessings of all my gurus, my parents and mentors, this achievement is not mine alone. It's an achievement of all my mentors and my brothers and all the supporters.
Meanwhile, the Padma awardees there expressing their gratitude on being recognized. A bunch of them speaking. Listen in.
पद्म श्री अवार्ड मिला, बिजली वर्ग को मिला। ये अवार्ड मैं बीदर की जनता और बिजली कारीगरों को डेडिकेट करता हूँ। और ये काम मैं बचपन से काम कर रहा हूँ। ये हमारा ख़ानदानी काम है और मेरी मेहनत का सिला मेरे को अभी मार्च अप्रैल में मिलेगा। आज है सो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से मेरा सम्मान हुआ।
ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಯಾರೂ ಗಮನಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ ಪುಸ್ತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ರುಚಿ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಅವರು ಮೆಚ್ತಾರೆ. ಬರೀ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಲೇಖಕ ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಅವನು ಸತ್ತೇ ಸಾಯ್ತಾನೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅವನು ಸತ್ತ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವನ ಪುಸ್ತಕಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ರೆಲೆವೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತಾ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದದ್ದು. ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿವಸ ರೆಲೆವೆನ್ಸು ಇನ್ನು.
All right, meanwhile, high alert has been sounded across Jammu and Kashmir as some intelligence inputs have suggested that terrorists from Pakistan may try to escalate attacks. India Today's Sunil Bhatt gets us these exclusive ground reports from the line of control in Jammu's Akhnur sector on security preparedness. Let's have a look.
Jammu and Kashmir in the grip of fear. Terror strikes and relentless targeted killings have opened 2 decades-old wounds. Days after twin terror attacks rocked Jammu and Kashmir, security across the Union territory has been tightened.
Right now we are standing at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnur sector, and here you can see that Indian Army Jawans are patrolling here near the line of control, and the Indian Army Jawans are now equipped with modern weapons. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, be it Jammu region or the Kashmir Valley, particularly at the line of control as well as at the international border.
Intelligence agencies have sounded high alert. Sources in the agencies claim terrorists from Pakistan may try to foment trouble as it resorts to its dirty tricks again. But our Jawans are all geared up to give a fitting reply.
You can see now that concrete bunkers have been built for the army Jawans, and this has been done in order to improve their conditions here at the line of control. I will just try and navigate through this tiny lane inside this bunker, and I will just show you the pictures that how our brave army Jawans are maintaining a strict vigil here at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnur sector. My camera person Neeraj is showing you the pictures. There you see our Army Jawans are brave hearts. They are maintaining strict vigil, and you can see that their finger is on the trigger of this rifle and their eyes are set towards the enemy posts. And this is the place where in the past eyeball to eyeball confrontation took place.
Forces deployed at the LOC have been equipped with Israel-made Negev LMG, considered as one of the best when it comes to accuracy.
Here you can see that the Indian Army Jawans now have, these modern weapons. This is Negev LMG. This is made in Israel gun. This is called Negev light machine gun. And it's one of the most modern guns of our present times. The Indian Army Jawans are equipped with modern weapons now. And the speciality of this gun is that its firing range is 800 meters. It can fire up to the range of 800 meters.
The security forces deployed at the line of control and international border are maintaining strict vigil to avert any attacks by Pakistan and its terrorists. With Sunil Bhatt in Jammu, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, now Israel's ambassador to India, Naor Gilon, has extended his Republic Day wishes to Indians. He said that India and Israel share a great strategic partnership and that love and respect between the two goes beyond diplomacy. Here's a special video here made by the Israeli embassy. I'm going to leave you with that.
Of our two ancient civilizations, India and Israel share a great strategic partnership. The love and respect between our people go beyond diplomacy. Israel ketaraf sesabi baharat vasiyu, ko gantantra divas ki hardik, shubkamnai.
Sare baharatianu, gantantra divas dia shubkamnava.
आप सगळ्यांना गणतंत्र दिवसी ही आठवणी शुभकामना.
সকলকে জানাই প্রজাতন্ত্র দিবসের শুভেচ্ছা.
अपना सर्वाना प्रजासत्ताक दिनाच्या हार्दिक शुभेच्छा. जय हिंद.
हिंदुस्तान को यौम-ए-जमहूरिया की बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद. जय हिंद. Aponak koleke gonetento da bikor hobise gaikun korilo. Jai Hind.
It's 2023, and India remains the sole shining star in the global economy. So what lies ahead as the Modi government prepares its last full budget before the 2024 general elections? Join the biggest names in business journalism, decoding the jargon with the biggest newsmakers. From the most credible, in-depth analysis of Budget 2023, tune in for Modinomics 2023 through the month. Only on India Today and Business Today Television, gold standard of business journalism.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events. The true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter.
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
Of those who should matter. I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Co-powered by RK Marble, Khoobsurat Imandari. In association with JioMart, Har Ghar Ka Mart.
All right, some big news coming in. After BBC Modi film screening that took place in JNU, the ABVP now insisting to screen Kashmir Files in the campus. BBC Modi documentary versus Kashmir Files now in JNU campus. We saw clashes that broke out at the JNU campus over BBC's Modi documentary. Now ABVP insists that they will screen Kashmir Files in the same university, JNU, where the banned documentary on Modi made by BBC was screened. There was much commotion, clashes and whatnot that took place in the last 2 days owing to the screening of the banned documentary on Modi designed by the BBC, the British broadcaster. Now this documentary has been banned in India, yet we saw several universities including JNU, Jamia Millia, many in Kerala who aired this banned documentary at their college campus. And now the ABVP says since JNU aired the BBC Modi documentary, we are also going to air Kashmir Files at the JNU campus. Let me cut across to Milind joining us live for more on that. Milind, the ABVP insisting that they want to now air Kashmir Files at the JNU campus. This almost has become tu-tu meh-meh. What are they trying to do? What is ABVP trying to do? What statement are they trying to make?
Well, absolutely. It's Nabila, it's like an eye for an eye. And that would perhaps lead to the whole world becoming blind. But in this case, after JNU, SU, the left-wing students screened or tried to watch through other mechanisms the BBC controversial documentary on PM Modi, now the ABVP Students Union has said that they will screen the Kashmir Files in response to what the JNSU left-wing students have done. And of course, the real question is whether the JNU administration give the ABVP permission to screen Kashmir Files, because the JNU administration there, the Vice Chancellor, had not given permission to even the left-wing students to screen the BBC documentary on PM Modi. So whether or not the administration is actually going to give them the permission is the big question. But yes, it's your word against mine. It's a tutu meme in JNU once again, with the ABVP now looking to screen the Kashmir Files movie. Of course, it talks about the genocide on Kashmiri Pandits and was widely, criticized and liked by, a lot of people and has created a lot of political controversy as well. So now, in response to the BBC documentary, this is what the ABVP has decided to do. Although we yet to confirm which date and what time the screening would perhaps take place.
You know, the ABVP, by insisting on airing Kashmir Files inside the university because they aired the banned documentary, is almost legitimizing the banned documentary film, the content of it. Because on one hand, you have Kashmir Files fully endorsed by the government and backed by the government. Yes, it has received criticism, but it's also at the same time been fully endorsed by the current government. Now, BBC documentary is banned. Now, they insisted on airing a banned documentary. To that, you're going to counter it by airing a film that was fully supported by the government. In that sense, if you really try to conclude on this, then it almost looks like the ABVP is legitimizing the contents of that BBC documentary, which ideally is banned in India, isn't it?
Yes, well, Nabila, the movie hasn't been completely banned. It's just the government hasn't said it officially about the BBC documentary. But yes, the government has tried to do a lot of other things around not letting people view this particular movie in India, such as banning YouTube links and banning Twitter links, etc., taking down a lot of links that had uploaded the documentary on various downloadable platforms on the World Wide Web and the internet. But yes, of course, the big question there is, of course, students' bodies might want to do, either the screening of BBC documentary or the screening of Kashmir Files. But the real question is, of course, even if the Kashmir Files has been endorsed by the government themselves, it depends on the JNU administration whether or not they're actually going to allow the AVBP association body to screen this documentary through legitimate routes within the campus or not. And if that happens, yes, it's definitely going to be a controversy, because the JNU left students were not allowed to screen the BBC documentary on PM Modi. So that is going to be another point of clash between the two student body associations in the most prestigious university in India, the Jawaharlal Nehru University.
All right, Milan, stay with us. We hear that a bunch of other universities across India have screened the BBC documentary. All right, cutting across to visuals coming in from Chennai. Protests have erupted in Chennai on the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi. We're trying to get Pramod live on that. Pramod, can you hear me? What are the protests for? Are they condemning the movie, or do they want to air it? What really is the scene there in Chennai as we see protests? A bunch of them holding up their party flags. Who are these people? What are they protesting against?
These are the cadres from Democratic Youth Federation of India, DYFI, belonging to CPIM, and they have gathered over here condemning the ban over the BBC documentary, and they claim that this is a kind of a protest to show that no such thing can be banned in a democratic country like India. That's what they claim, and they are protesting over there. They claim that they're also stating that by today they will try to watch the documentary in this place also, right beneath that Ambedkar statue. That's the actual decision taken over here, and that's the reason they have gathered at this spot. There is police present across. Police are also quietly watching, trying to make sure that there is no untoward incident occurs or any kind of public disturbance. So amongst this, DYFI cadres have gathered over here to watch the documentary that was released by BBC.
All right, Pramod. You know, I just spoke to our reporter Milan Sharma just a few minutes ago, and she said the movie is not exactly banned. Yes, the YouTube links have been brought down by the government, and the government has officially condemned it, calling this a propaganda piece, a piece that would instigate Muslims in the country, and certainly has no truth to it. This is what the government's stand is, but ultimately you have versions of the link doing the rounds all over. You have universities there still airing the BBC documentary. Even though the government says that they do not approve of it, it's still widely in circulation, very much visible, but yet we see protests there erupting in Chennai, questioning on the ban, the government's ban on this BBC documentary, saying it's curbing their constitutional rights to view whatever they want in a democratic country like us. Now, meanwhile, JNU and Jamia are the center of campus showdowns at this point across India over the controversial BBC Modi film. A screening was stopped at the Jamia University today, following which a ruckus broke out. 13 students were detained. This comes just hours after late-night escalation on JNU premises, where the film was viewed by a bunch of students there, and power was cut off. And despite that, they went on to watch the entire documentary on their phones. In fact, many of them have been detained currently in the Vasant Kunj police station. This happened yesterday evening. Let me take you through what's transpired.
The BBC's documentary on Prime Minister Narendra Modi has stoked chaos on campuses across India, from JNU to Jamia and Thiruvananthapuram to Punjab. The face-off over the controversial film has exploded. At the Jamia Millia Islamia in Delhi, where a screening was scheduled for 6 p.m. on Wednesday, a notice was issued by the administration against it. Security was beefed up, gates shut, and students locked inside the premises. A dramatic altercation followed. Left-wing student group SFI claims 4 students were detained by cops.
I keep reiterating this कि कल 26 जनवरी है
और हमारे फंडामेंटल राइट्स पे एक मैसिव अटैक है, राइट टू एक्सप्रेशन पे, राइट टू से एनीथिंग, हर चीज़ के ऊपर एक बहुत ही बड़ा हमला है ये। और ये ना खाली पुलिस की तरफ से है, ना खाली दिल्ली पुलिस की तरफ से, बट जामिया एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से भी है, क्योंकि जो हमारे स्टूडेंट सुबह यहाँ से डिटेन हुए वो कैंपस के अंदर सिर्फ अपनी क्लास करने के लिए आए थे और उनको मतलब डिटेन करके बिना किसी बात के ले गए यहाँ से।
The showdown comes after the late-night ruckus at the Jawaharlal Nehru University, where a screening of the documentary was blocked by cutting off power supply.
स्क्रीन पे प्रोजेक्टर के साथ इस कैंपस में ये डॉक्यूमेंट्री चलेगी।
What followed was chaos and protest by outraged students. Students took their protest to Delhi's Vasant Kunj police station, where at 1:15 a.m. they lodged a complaint. On Wednesday morning, a new twist emerged. The ABVP accused the SFI of bringing outsiders into the campus.
हम ये बाकी मीडिया को बोलना चाहते हैं कि बड़ी बड़ी ईंटें चली है, पत्थरबाजी एबीवीपी के तरफ से हुआ है और प्रशासन और पुलिस द्वारा कोई भी अभी तक रेस्क्यू किसी भी तरीके से इवैक्यूएशन नहीं किया जा रहा है।
अगर यहाँ मीडिया नहीं होती तो मैं पक्का कह सकता हूँ इनकी मॉब लिंचिंग हो गई होती, क्योंकि आप देखिए जिस तरीके की तैयारी है, नीतीश नारायणन एसएफआई कैडर हैं, ये यहाँ देखिए क्या कर रहे हैं, झाड़ियों में लाठी डंडे लेकर के। तो तमाम ये लोग जो हैं, ये जेएनयू के अंदर जामिया के लोग, दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी के लोग, ये लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? ये जो चेहरे हैं इसमें से सिर्फ 2 जेएनयू के हैं।
The firestorm over the Modi took an unlikely turn in Kerala, where Gandhi loyalist A.K. Antony's son Anil quit the party due to internal criticism he faced over a tweet against the BBC film.
I have the highest of regards for Sri Rahul Gandhi. I personally feel he is doing one of the most commendable things by walking from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and trying to unite this country and give a message of love. But at the same time, I feel so sad for him because of the people he has surrounded himself with. Because sadly, the people who are with him, the people who are around him, the people who claim to be his supporters are people who are filled with vicious hatred, who stands for nothing which he is standing for.
What started in JNU is now echoing across campuses. Presidency College in Kolkata is all set to screen the BBC documentary on Friday. With Milan Sharma and Akshay Dongre, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, big news coming in. Aam Aadmi Party's mayoral candidate in Delhi, Dr. Shelley Oberoi, reaches the Supreme Court, demands to conduct mayor's elections in a time-bound manner. Petition has now been filed by her at the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court may hear the matter on Friday. Delhi's mayoral election that was scheduled to take place a little earlier this week was postponed yet again. It appears that a date that has not been fixed is what's irking party candidates. Aam Aadmi Party's mayoral candidate, Dr. Shelley Oberoi from Delhi, reaches the Supreme Court now asking for mayoral elections to conduct in a time-bound manner. Of course, irked by the multiple delays, a petition has been filed by Dr. Shelley, who is the Aam Aadmi Party candidate for mayor. She has reached the Supreme Court now. The Supreme Court may just take up this matter on Friday. Amit Bhardwaj joining us live for more on that. Amit, when was the mayoral polls scheduled to happen? Delhi is right now without a mayor, despite the MCD polls taking place weeks ago, over a month. Now you still have no mayor appointed in Delhi, and really what's the reason for the delay? We heard Lieutenant Governor, the Lieutenant General, who in fact spoke extensively about holding these elections in a time-bound manner, but none of them have lived up to it.
Well, Nabila, there's absolutely a lot of delay in appointment of the mayor in the unified MCD. The elections were concluded in December itself. It's been more than 45 days that Delhi is waiting for a new mayor to get elected from the house. Now, what happened was the first electioneering process happened on January 6th at the Civic Center in the national capital, but the entire process was disrupted because of the chaos and ruckus in the house, where you saw Aam Aadmi Party councillors as well as the Bharatiya Janata Party councillors
getting into a physical combat of sorts in the House, because of which not even the oath-taking process could be concluded. That day, the bone of contention between the both parties was whether the eldermen, who are the nominated members of the MCD, can take oath before the elected representatives or not. Now, that day, the entire session was washed out. After that, after a much delay on 24th of January, a House was called. And it was expected that after the oath-taking process, the mayor elections will happen. That did not happen again because the House was adjourned by the presiding officer and without telling as to when the House will reconvene. And that is why Aam Aadmi Party has now reached out to the Supreme Court seeking a time.
All right, let's just hope the Supreme Court does give relief and the mayoral polls is conducted soon enough. All right, now meanwhile, no relief to former Punjab Congress chief Navjot Singh Sidhu to stay in jail now. Following this, Sidhu's supporters have cancelled plans to welcome him as well. Sidhu's supporters were hopeful that he would be among the 50 prisoners who were released by Bhagwant Mann government under the centre's Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav special remission scheme. Hoardings and posters were put up across Patiala to welcome Sidhu. However, it was removed by the Patiala Municipal Corporation later on. And enraged by Bhagwant Mann's government's big blow to Navjot Singh Sidhu, his wife Navjot Kaur Sidhu she said that Sidhu falls in the category of ferocious animal, and that is why Bhagwant Mann government doesn't want to extend the 75th year of independence relief to him. Further, she cautioned, stay away from Sidhu. Navjot Singh Sidhu is serving a 1-year jail term in Patiala Central Prison in 1988 road rage case. Kamaljeet joining us live for a little more on that. Kamaljeet, we see Navjot Singh Sidhu to stay in prison for a little while longer. This is, of course, at a time when you have at least 50 prisoners who have been released by the Bhagwant Mann government under the centre's Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav special remission scheme. Hoardings were also put up, posters were put up across Patiala to welcome Navjot Singh Sidhu out of jail, but it appears that it was dampened after the Bhagwant Mann government denied this relief or remission to him. In fact, we see that Bhagwant Mann's government has decided to not grant this remission policy to Navjot Singh Sidhu, to which Navjot Singh Sidhu's wife, Navjot Kaur Sidhu, has said that Sidhu falls in the category of a ferocious animal, and that is why Bhagwant Mann government doesn't want to extend this 75th year of independence relief to him, while she further cautioned, stay away from Sidhu. Let me cut across to Kamaljeet for more on that. Kamal, what really happened? Navjot Singh Sidhu's posters were put up all over. His fans anticipated him to come out. They hoped that they could greet him well enough. Why did they have this excitement if there was no there was no way that Navjot Singh Sidhu would be out of prison? This was not even a thought by the Bhagwant Mann government. What prompted them to celebrate?
Well, the euphoria over release of Dr. Navjot Singh Sidhu has dampened down, especially after there was no release of list. But yes, as far as rules and regulations are concerned, he was eligible because as far as the MHA guideline says that those who have completed 2/3 of their imprisonment can actually be released. But sources had clearly indicated to us hours before the decision was to be made that there's no such move. The central government list did not mention Navjot Sidhu. The state government did not mention it. However, there was a plan, because there was a huge plan to welcome Navjot Singh Sidhu. In fact, the Congress party had said that he would join the Bharat Jodo Yatra in Srinagar on the 30th. That's the finale of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. There was a huge welcome which was planned, a red carpet for Navjot Singh Sidhu, the then PCC chief. But all that has now gone down the drain, and it seems, because remember, Navjot Singh Sidhu never asked for a parole. We've seen in the neighbouring state of Haryana, where Gurmeet Ram Rahim, he's been on parole after parole, but Navjot Singh Sidhu, who is sentenced for a year, did not take the parole, thinking that his good behaviour would actually let him off quite the hook. easily, but that's also not happened. But that only kind of pushes his release only a few days later. So we've been told sometime in February, that's the time he could be released, but it's not going to be on Republic Day. So the hopes are dashed. And a harsh tweet coming in from his wife saying that Navjot Singh Sidhu is a ferocious animal. So obviously that's a taunt more at the Bhagwant Mann government, questioning as to why he cannot be released. In the list of those who have been released are petty criminals, criminals who have completed much of the sentence, but it is obviously more of a political move, it seems, that Navjot Singh Sidhu has not been released.
Right, Kamal, thank you very much for joining us with that. Of course, as we see Navjot Singh Sidhu now to remain in prison for a little longer. India Today continues to track all those developments coming in. For now, a short break. Stay with us.
It's 2023, and India remains the sole shining star in the global economy. So what lies ahead as the Modi government prepares its last full budget before the 2024 general elections? Join the biggest names in business journalism, decoding the jargon with the biggest newsmakers. From the most credible, in-depth analysis of Budget 2023, tune in for Modinomics 2023 through the month. Only on India Today and Business Today Television, gold standard of business journalism.